Hey everybody, finally back for some Battle Blink. Last episode we did Absol with the Evolution Blink method. This time we're going to do Houndoom, Tropius, and I might go for Perfect Metagross, so that might make it into a second video. But this one is going to be all about how to set up Battle Blink, how to do it, and hopefully we're going to hit two quick shinies. First things first, as always, initial seed. We'll just jam this out right now. I did a quick calibration run just to get my rhythms for the battle and get a number to compare against. So that's what you see right here. I hit 49. I'll talk about it. I'm going to take my initial seed, paste it into the Blink tab, and we're going to launch the game. So, off camera, I AFK grinded Murkrow up to level 77. Not important. I'm going to do it for, if I go for Perfect Metagross, he's going to be my guy. The reason being is that he has Nightshade, and being at level 77 against a perfect, perfect 31 HP Metagross, will put him just 1 point above half health when used Nightshade against him. That's not really super important, but I did it. Just wanted to mention it. Just like for Evolution Blink, it's good to have a dummy Pokemon. I'm bringing Piloswine. Piloswine does not blink, so he's super handy. You want an unblinking Pokemon on the field next to your Battle Blink Pokemon. You can also just have your Battle Blink Pokemon be the last Pokemon alive in your party. It can just be one. That works too. But that's probably more set up to KO everything. And my Battle Blink Pokemon of choice this time is going to be Bayleaf. A lot of different Pokemon work. It's all about how easy it is to see their blinks. Bayleaf has huge eyes. So in the end battle pan, when you're on the prize money screen and the camera is flipping around, 360, Bayleaf's eyes are pretty easy to spot because you need to log those just like just like we have been doing with Espeon summary, except we're going to do it in the end battle screen. So Bayleaf helps. Another one of my favorites is Flygon. It's a little bit harder to see, but Flygon opens his mouth every time he blinks, so you have some good angles. He's got tiny beady eyes otherwise, but I don't mind Flygon, and Flygon's pretty strong. Bayleaf, I still have at level 30 after I purified him, so not going to be a powerhouse, but the rest of my Pokemon will have to be able to take care of that, and I can switch him in on the last turn. So I practiced my battle setup a little bit. That's something I wanted to do before I started recording, because last time I didn't really figure that out. So we're going to get to the Houndoom, get to the end of the battle with the Absol trainer, and we're going to get all our stuff set up. But first we have to beat the Miltank trainer. I also have my, I mentioned it before, but I have my Battle Blink profile made. It's just a copy of my regular one. This is has no timer offset, but we're going to enter our timer offset when we figure it out here. So just make a copy of it, same TID, same SID, same game version, and just name it something so you can switch to it. John, the creator of Copilot, also recommends or just suggests using a different profile for each of these Battle Blink targets. We'll see, I might do that, just to keep your offsets consistent. So if I go for Houndoom again, I'll have a specific profile for Houndoom already set up. Alright, so I'm going to fly, and I'm going to Earthquake. Another reason I brought Murkrow is that he, of course, is flying type, so I can just spam Earthquake. And Piloswine has to be on the field anyway at the end of the battle, so I might as well just use him. He's going to Earthquake. Miltank is probably just going to Defense Curl. I wanted to get Porygon 2 out of here because he's annoying. So I doubled into him. Very tanky and takes about half of Murkrow's health with Ice Beam. Unfortunately, being level 77, he still kind of sucks. But it's alright. And the reason I did Murkrow is because it's in a faster experience group. You can also do Ariados. I believe it's the same XP group. Just, I think Ariados is a little weaker. And obviously not a flying type, so I can't spam Earthquake. Hariyama with Seismic Toss also works, but that takes more experience to level up to 77. So. Again, that's going to be for Metagross. That's an advanced setup. If you want regular shiny Metagross, you don't have to do anything complicated. I'm just going to be a weirdo about it. Alright, we'll get Miltank taken down here. We'll get to the next fight. I have a little bit of practice with this battle setup. It's not honestly not bad at all. Just spamming Fly and spamming Earthquake. So, hold on. I'll wait till it starts up. But this would be the screen you would log your blinks on. I'm gonna do it on the next fight, obviously, but I just wanted to show this. I explained it, but you see, I'd have Bayleaf switched in here instead of Murkrow, of course, and then I would be logging Bayleaf's blinks just like a regular blink, but on this screen. So this is where it helps to have a Pokemon whose blinks you can see very easily. Like, I don't know if Murkrow blinks at all, but it would be very difficult to see its blinks, even if it did, in this situation. So that's why, you know, I would experiment with it. You can test it. The tool supports all these different Pokemon, so pick one, see what you like. And also, they'll have different blink cooldowns. Like, Flygon has a 7 versus Bayleaf's 5. That's going to make different spreads hittable or not. If you're able to see it come up in target Pokemon, that means it's hittable with this specific blink Pokemon. So if I went to Flygon here, I would guess... No, it's still hittable. Let's see. So different ones might be hittable with different blink Pokemon. So if I switch to Bayleaf here, this tab might change. Yep, so that earlier one is only hittable with Flygon. You see, it comes up there, but it doesn't come up with Bayleaf. And that depends on their individual blink cooldown, which you can see here. So make note of that. If you're going for a perfect shiny Pokemon, like Metagross is the big target here, I think. If you're going for perfect shiny Metagross, I would just double check your perfect spread to see what blink Pokemon are compatible with it. I already checked the one that I used for Absol, and that just so happens to also work with Bayleaf, so we're sitting pretty there. We're good. Alright, Earthquake hit hard there, so Fly should come out on Sharpedo here. And hopefully that just KOs. I'm going to just call. We're going to see how much Fly does here. Because I want to make sure I'm controlling when I end the battle here. Because Mighty N is already low. Alright, that does KO. Good. I want to take my time here. Alright, Iron Tail's going to come out. Okay, that's good. Alright, so this should be the last turn of battle. I'm going to switch Bayleaf in, and I'm probably just going to Earthquake with Piloswine to KO this guy. What I want to do before the end of the battle is good practice to do. I'm going to reblink with Espeon. I have my initial seed in here, so we don't really know where we're at in the RNG. So I want to get a more updated picture of how many advancements have occurred between now, or between when we started the game and now. That should be enough. Yep. All right, and I'll just back out of the summary so it doesn't keep advancing. We'll take that current seed. I'm going to paste it up here. Oh, hold on. I made a mistake. We'll go back. I'm going to take my initial seed, paste it back in here. I still had Battle Blink selected for my last tab. So we're going to flip back over to regular Blink, and we're going to re-identify here. I'm not sure that would have made a difference, but it's worth making sure that you're selecting the right options. All right. That is our real current seed, so I'm going to paste that up there. Now I'm going to select Battle Link, and we're going to end the battle. I'm going to back out of all this. Yeah, okay. I'm making sure I'm on the right Pokemon to switch. And then I'm just going to click Earthquake. I've tested this. Bayleaf can take it, unless it's a critical hit, in which case I'm just going to reset. I could take it a little. I could probably take 2 turns and dig, or risk the miss on Blizzard. I don't have a really consistent 1-turn move besides Earthquake, so. But Bayleaf resists Earthquake, so it's pretty safe. I just have to watch out about critting myself in this situation. So we're on this screen. I can press A to advance this text, and then I don't want to press A again. My hands are off the controller. We're waiting on this screen. So this is where we would start logging our battle blinks. One thing you have to do, and just make it a habit of doing this, we need to wait about a minute to 40, 50 seconds. I think it's like 48 seconds to a minute for the RNG to stabilize after the battle. So if we start logging blinks now, it could cause a problem with our results. So I'm just going to chill for a little bit. I don't usually set a timer or anything. It's not precise. So I'm just going to chill for a second. Another good thing to mention while we're here, for Battle Blink, because the camera pans around and you don't always have a great angle on your Blink Pokemon, it does not matter if you miss a Blink. With regular Blink, with Espeon, for example, you want to get all the Blinks consecutively. If you miss one, it can throw off your results, or you might not get a result. For these, only log the blinks you're certain about. Just play it safe. If you think it was a blink and you weren't sure, just wait for the next one. The timing is not that tight, even if you're going for a specific spread on a Pokemon. Generally, you'll have worked it out so you have a decent buffer, so you have time to log your blinks. Just take your time, don't sweat it. If you get a result that you're not happy with, or you get no result, just do it again. So, I'm going to start. I'm going to look at Bayleaf, and I'm going to press Shift when I see it blink. This is a bad angle, though. I'm just going to wait for it to turn around, I think. If you really want to take your time with it, you could wait until you get the nice close view. Once it's rotates around about 180, you have a really great view of the eye. These are pretty good, too, back here. So I saw one there. I saw a second, but I'm not going to log it. You don't want to rush. And all this just depends on your video quality, too. I searched with 7. That's plenty. All right, oops. I need to go here. So I have target Pokemon selected. I've got my Blink Pokemon here. I have my target selected. You really want to make sure you have your target Pokemon selected, because that factors in all of the behind-the-scenes stuff, the blink cooldowns and all that. So you just want to make sure you have that factored in. I'm going to hit Calculate. So I have one that's really close. So I'm going to open my timer. Oh, and all my yapping, I blew past it. So we'll just take this one. That's kind of a long time. But we're listening for the sounds, and we're making sure that the blinks match. Just like with regular blink. It looks pretty good. I want to get a better view. Yep. All right, so we got 7 minutes. This is modest, actually, with 31 HP. That's pretty good. I don't have my blink calibrated, so there's no way we're going to hit this, but I see I don't have any offset yet, so it's not something that's reasonable to hit on your first try anyway, but we're going to hang out, and I'm just going to press B when the timer runs out. So not much more complicated than that. We're going to calc what we hit. I'm just going to throw the Master Ball right away, see what we hit, and we're going to see how off we were. So I guess I'll come back in 6 minutes. I'll throw an edit point in here. And then we'll stop the timer. All right, we're back. Just about a minute off on our timer here. Again, I'm just going to press B when the timer runs out. And we're going to see what we hit. Ideally, it's around the same as my initial offset here. I'm going to show you guys how to calc it, obviously, and how to do the offset. Pretty similar to what we've done with the other minips in the game. Battle Blink isn't that different, honestly. It's just the timing is a little bit tighter than a regular Blink, and it requires a little bit more setup. You just have to have your Pokemon on the field at the end of the battle. You got to kind of plan out what your last turn is going to look like, that kind of stuff, but not too complicated. So I'm getting ready. I'm just going to press B to dismiss this message on the timer. All right, there we go. And I'm just going to mash until we get into the next battle. And we will throw our Master Ball at Houndoom and see what it has. Let's see what advance we hit. Torkoal's probably going to hit me with Heat Wave. It's going to take 30 minutes after I catch this. But okay. Let's toss the Master Ball. And of course, so I'm going to keep track of what I was trying to hit. I'm going to copy this advances by blinks number. I'm going to go over to the blink tab. I'm going to go to calculate offset. I'm going to paste what my target was in there. And then I'm going to go back here. I'm going to go find my stats. And then we're going to paste our stats in here once we can see them. It's okay. Go down here. All right, let's see. You're not going to hit this the first try, of course, because we need to do our calibration. Okay, so after we do this, we'll get onto our real attempts. 1, 1, 0, 3, 0, 5, 7. Calculate. All right, we get that number. So we'll go over to the blink tab, paste in our offset, hit calculate. Oops, hold on. What did I mess up? Uh-oh. Oh, that's what I forgot. I didn't change my seed up here. So if I go, sorry, if I go back over here, I didn't update this seed. So it's not going to be able to calculate my offset because it doesn't match with the seed. There we go. All right. So I hit offset 52, which is pretty close. Pretty close to what I went with before. So we'll set it to 52 for now, and we'll adjust from there. So yeah, so don't forget to put your seed up here. That threw me for a second. All right, so we're going to edit our Battle Blink profile, and I'm going to change my timer offset. Sorry, I'm going to move this to 52. And I'm going to hit save. So now, when we have our Battle Blink profile selected, it'll say timer offset 52. And if you notice that the actual difference in this number is if we were to do the math, obviously is higher than 52. You want to use the offset calculator in this case. Because if you set your offset to 88, which is what the actual difference in these two numbers is, it would throw you way off. So don't do the math yourself. Let the tool do it. So with our offset of 52, we're ready for a real attempt here. And I was just curious because, hold on. Oh, I don't have it open anymore. Apparently the offsets are pretty compatible with the old versions of some of the RNG tools. So if before Copilot came out, there's a tool called Co tool, which is what you used to use for Battle Blink, Japanese tool. So if you've done Battle Blink previous to Copilot's release, you can reuse those offsets. These are both pretty close to what my offsets were for using Co tool. So if you've already done some Coliseum RNG or you're familiar with the old tools, use your old offsets as a starting point and see what happens. I can actually switch that back. And my seed copy. Yep. Okay. So now we're ready for another, or a real attempt, I should say. And another attempt. We did our calibration run. And just like Evolution Blink, this is about a 30th of a second window. So it's definitely more precise than a regular Blink. It's going to take a little bit of practice to hit. But hopefully we just hit 52 again. That'd be great. But I have a feeling we might, go back and forth a little bit. It's going to take a couple more attempts, I think. But we'll see. The most annoying part about this is, of course, you have to redo the 2 battles previous to this every time. And when you get up to Metagross, it's another 2 battles before the target trainer. So that's the only downside about these. The attempts can take longer because you have to do all the battles. There's our Miltank. We still haven't caught him yet. We're waiting. Once I clear the story mode, I'll be able to trade over a dive ball to catch it in. I think I'm also going to catch a Metagross on a dive ball if I end up going for the perfect one. So we're going to do that. Zangoose should just get KO'd with Earthquake, I think. Miltank's going to take a couple more hits because it's going to defense curl. And it has perfect defense, of course. Perfect 31 defense IVs. Because we already manipulated it. So it's a chonky gal. Yeah, there's Zangoose. Bye-bye. I'm going to get intimidated, unfortunately, because it's going to switch in. But can't do anything about that. Oh no, it's Porygon, sorry. I'm thinking about the next battle with Mighty Anna. Alright, I'm just gonna click Earthquake again. We can just spam Fly and Earthquake. Unfortunately, I think Murkrow's gonna get Ice Beamed here, just the way that the turns worked out. But he can take it. Wow. Yeah, that defense curl's doing work. Yeah, so we can take that, as long as we don't get frozen. Good. Okay. Yeah, so I have Murkrow with the black glasses, and even at level 77 with the boost from the item, Feint Attack does like no damage. It sucks. So I've just been maining Fly here. But Murkrow's not that bad. When we get to Metagross, I'm going to explain exactly how the setup works. It helps that he's immune to Earthquake, and it helps that he's immune to Psychic. Metagross and most of that guy's trainers can use Psychic. Or most of that guy's Pokemon, I mean. So, kind of handy. And I needed some decent Pokemon because I've been crutching on Espeon all game. But this trainer is all Dark types, and I don't have a move that can hit a Dark type on Espeon right now. So, definitely need some other options. So we're just gonna Earthquake and fly our way through this battle. I usually use, if Sharpedo comes out first here, I'm gonna use Dig, because Sharpedo's gonna want to use Dive against Piloswine. So all I have to do is Dig on the turn that it uses Dive. It's gonna come out. It's gonna hit nothing because I'm under the ground, and then my Dig is gonna come out and KO it. So a fun little tech that I figured out while I was practicing this. So fly on Sneasel, Dig on Sharpedo. And then we just have to deal with Mightyena. And Brick Rake does nothing. Sneasel is bad. I mean, Sneasel eventually becomes good. Weavile is great. And Sneasler is cool, but in this game, in Gen 3, no good. No bueno. Mighty is gonna come out. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get intimidated, like I said, last battle by accident. And it still affects Piloswine, so but Dig's still gonna KO this. Sharpedo has like 0 defense, so. Oh wow, okay. Never mind. You know what? That's why I did Nightshade last time. That's why. All right, I'm gonna click Earthquake, and we're gonna see how much that does to Mightyena. Hopefully, it doesn't crit. Like one crit can throw a wrench in these plans, because I still need to switch Bayleaf in. So if Earthquake crits here, I'm actually in trouble. And again, Earthquake is not affected by the spread damage like nerf. If you use Razor Leaf or something, it does half damage if it hits both. Earthquake, for some reason, in Pokemon Coliseum, the power's not reduced at all. So I didn't need to worry about that being single target in this situation. Alright, so I'm gonna switch Bayleaf in. I'm going to re-blink with Espeon. Making sure to select regular blink again. I probably don't need to select my main profile here, because I'm not trying to hit anything with my blink. I'm just resyncing. So. But just be mindful of what profile you're on, especially when you're doing these, because you switch it every so often to get your different offsets, and it can throw you off. So that's probably fine. Oh, let me try again. Did I put my current seeds in here? Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we got my current seed updated. I'm switching my profile back over to Battle Blink. I'm going to back out of this. I'm going to click Earthquake. Bayleaf is going to come in. Earthquake is hopefully not going to KO it. And we should take out Mightyena here. Yeah, I think getting my attack lowered by Intimidate actually probably saves Bayleaf here. It's probably a roll if it doesn't get lowered. I'm not sure though. So we are finishing the battle. Just be careful about what you press. I'm going to press one button there, and then I'm putting my controller down. It goes over there. Just so you don't accidentally press anything, it just hangs out on this corner of my desk until I'm ready. So again, we're waiting about a minute. We're hanging out as the RNG stabilizes. I've Battle Blink selected. I've got my Pokemon all picked out. Get ready to log my blinks. We're going to get a seed. Paste it up here again. And we're going to actually try and hit a target now. So let's see what happens. My nose is itchy. We're gonna hang out. Like I said, I don't set a timer. You can if you want. Just set a timer for a minute. I just kind of chill. I give it 1 or 2 circles. It's probably more time than I need to spend, but It's not a huge deal. So I'm going to get ready to log them. I'm going to wait until it comes back around so I can get a better view. Like I said earlier, take your time with these. Just only log the blinks you're sure about. It helps for false positives and stuff that you're just like, 100% on these. It can be annoying. It can take some practice. Depending on your video quality, that can be a factor as well. I think that was one. That might not have been one. Nope. All right. Yeah, I definitely messed one up. That's all right. I'm taking my time. This view is really good. This view is really good when it is really close on your first Pokemon. I usually try and get 3 or 4 around then. This is also good when it comes in a little closer here. The camera zooms. There we go. All right, I'm taking that one. Again, and I'm checking to see that the advancement range is reasonable. If the advancement range is like huge, I gotta be over here. It could be like a false positive. So I'm just gonna take this one. I'm gonna open the timer. I'm gonna look to see if the blinks match. Again, we're keeping an eye on this, hearing the sound. It can be hard to see, so I give it a couple more checks than I normally would on a summary. Yep, that looks good to me. So we got about 4 minutes, and then hopefully we're gonna have this naive, shiny Houndoom. Excuse me. So the setup, honestly, not very different from regular Blink. It's just a little bit more precise, and it requires you to get your Pokemon in order before you give it a go. So I definitely recommend trying it. It's not very daunting. One thing I probably should have mentioned earlier in the video is that for a while, a lot of people didn't know that Battle Blink works on the US version of the game. There's a lot of I don't want to say misinformation because it was just a misconception, but a lot of people still think that it's exclusive to Japanese and PAL. As of right now, Houndoom, Tropius, and Metagross all work with Battle Blink perfectly fine. I mentioned it in the last video, but to get Absol on the US version, you've got to use Evolution Blink, which is perfectly fine. It's a little bit of a different process, a little bit more setup, but it's the same amount of precision, works just fine. Shuckle also requires Evolution Blink, but that is required on pretty much all versions of the game, unless you have one of the private releases of Kotool, which a lot of people do not. I'm gonna go over that when we get to Shuckle. And of course, I mentioned it way back early on in the series, but you can't do Mantine right now on US. That's still exclusive to PAL and Japanese. And the reason being is that the trainer blinks, I believe, is the reason that's hard to do. I don't really know the exact mechanics behind that, but the program is logging when everyone blinks. Your trainer Wes blinks, your Blink Pokemon blinks, and then if the trainer does, that's another factor. So it is hard to figure that out, I guess. I don't know. I don't develop the tools. I just use them. So, but yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, we're gonna be able to do. Hopefully, we're gonna be able to do Mantine at some point, because that's a Pokemon you can't do Evolution Blink on because you don't have access to Shadow Pokemon Purification yet, so you can't evolve anything. But That would be really great. So far, it's the only Pokemon with a method, really, that you can't RNG on the US. I think Ho-Oh is still in that situation, but Ho-Oh can't be shiny. It's not worth manipulating, in my opinion. But we're just gonna hang out. I'm not gonna skip this wait because I've been blathering. But the setup is pretty consistent. So if you just want to do Metagross, you don't care about Houndoom, it's this exact same process. You would just, calibrate on Metagross. All three of these are almost identical. Houndoom and Tropius, I don't even think you're going to have a different offset. The first time that I did this on Tool, the old tool, the Japanese tool that works for Battle Blink, once I hit my Houndoom, once I, got my calibration done, I hit Tropius on the next attempt with the exact same settings. So it's not that bad. I had a little bit more trouble with Metagross because I was going for a perfect one, which I might still do here. And I'll show that process off. So Metagross took me a couple more tries, but most of that was getting my advancements figured out. Kind of what I did with Absol also. It's like just trying to figure out how to end the battle and get in position close enough to my target to actually hit it. And you guys saw that last time. I cut that successful attempt into my video there. So we got 10 seconds. I'm just going to press B when the timer goes off. Hopefully we're in good shape. We were looking for a female Absol. I have a feeling I'm going to be a little bit off on this, but we'll see. I could have a really huge skill moment here and hit it on the first attempt, but it's not reasonable. These take a little bit of fiddling. It's a little precise. Yep, so we got male. So it's definitely not our target. I'm just going to chuck the Master Ball. We'll calc it. We'll see what we hit. If I had to guess, I bet you I hit 49 or close to 49. Take my advances by blinks, go over to calculate offset, and paste that there. And then once we get our stats calced here, I will punch them in and see what we hit. This is going to be a pretty easy battle to skip when we get to Tropius, because I can just click Earthquake and kill. I think all of this trainer's Pokemon are Fire type. So I can just spam Earthquake. Yeah, especially with Mag Cargo. It's 4 times weak. Heat Wave is annoying because it hits both, and it's a pretty slow animation. So we'll see what we hit, and then we're going to adjust our offset accordingly. We punch the stats in. Six, 124, 84, 98. Oh, why are there so many? Anyway, they're all the same amount of advancements, so if I uncheck consider blanks, does that change it? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let me go to the offset calculator, paste that in, calculate. So it says -1, so I'm going to take 1 off of my offset. 1, my hand's in front of my mic. 1. So we just do what the offset calculator tells us. There's no reason to do the math on your own or second guess it or, do any of that stuff. So 51, boom, which is right in between where we were. So we're hitting pretty close, which is good. And I like to keep track of this just so I know what I'm hitting consistently. So because if I hit 49 again, I might just go with 49, Like if I hit -2 again on this next one, I might just stick with 49 and ride it out because I've hit it twice. But it's up to you. process is not universal. It's all up to your hands, your brain, your timing, so... My numbers are going to be different from your numbers. Alright, we got our seed. Good chunk. We're going to put that right there. Go back to find seed, going to check regular blank, and we're going to go right back at it again. -1 is pretty good on the first attempt, though. I'm happy with that. That means we're fairly dialed in. Shouldn't be too long before we hit this bad boy. And then I'm just going to do Tropius real quick. It's probably going to be very similar settings, so I'm not going to do a new calibration pass or anything. I'm just going to use what I've got. And then I'm going to try Perfect Metagross. If you don't care about Perfect Metagross, if you don't have your trainer ID and secret ID set up for it, like I do, you can do Metagross just like I've been doing these guys. So, don't worry about that. I'm going to go for the fancy shit. We're going to treat it just like Heracross and Miltank, where I'm going to manip it, then I'm going to KO it, and then I'm going to catch it in a post-game Pokeball later on. I think I'm going to go Dive Ball, which is weird, but it's the only other post-game Pokeball. I've already got a Luxury Ball, Perfect Metagross, so it'll be fun to have two. I don't know. This one's going to be Square Shiny, because that's what my trainer ID is set up for. So my other one is regular. Regular Shiny, I should say. So again, we're just KOing these. Takes a while to get through all these battles. And it's longer the more battles you have. And then I mentioned it before, but Tyranitar, thankfully, you have a checkpoint after Metagross, but before Tyranitar. So that RNG is free. It's a no-noise regular blink. You can do it with main menu advances if you want. So it's kind of an anticlimactic final shadow battle, because all you have to do is just do a regular blink, unlike these. Hopefully we're going to finish off Pokemon Coliseum soon, and then I'll be able to do the post-game stuff, which is kind of just a lot of running around. It's not a huge amount of time, but we still have some more shadows to get. I think I'll trade over my level 100 Kyogre or something so we can make the battles a little faster. But that's all. And I'll probably show that process. Maybe I'll show myself linking up with my Ruby. Trading over my Pokemon. I'll probably trade over my Smeargle too with the catching setup. I gotta full swipe Spore one. Yeah, once trading is unlocked, it opens up a lot more options. I'll also probably trade over a Pokemon that I'll do Evolution Blink on for Absol. Evolution Blink on for Shuckle. Because you don't need to rely on what's in the game after you beat the game, so I can just go get Remoraid or something like that. I could also use my Swablu. I haven't leveled that up at all. So you don't necessarily need Pokemon from outside the game. Alright, my Data comes out now, which means my attack is going to be lowered for the whole fight. I wonder how I want to navigate this. I guess I'll just focus down Sharpedo. Yeah. I'm going to fly on Sneasel, because it's 100% going to KO him. I'm going to click Earthquake. And we're gonna see what happens. I think I'll do dig on Sharpedo when he comes out, and leave Mightyena up. You kind of have to adapt to the different leads. All right, I'm glad that didn't KO, actually. Actually, it could have been helpful if it did KO, but I'm just gonna hang out with Bylethsoin here. He can take an Iron Tail, I would hope. Alright, Sharpedo's gonna come out. I'm gonna do my dig strat to KO it. Iron Tail missed, that's good. I'm gonna go Nightshade, and then I'm gonna do dig. Yeah, so dig will get the KO. And Murkrow can just hang out. Yeah, that's the move. You kind of have to adapt to the different Pokemon configurations, because these trainers can lead with a different pair. It's random, so. It's honestly, usually it's not going to make a big difference in how many advancements happen. And it really, if you're just going for a random shiny, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. But if you're going for a specific spread, it's always worth doing your advancements in the Shadow Pokemon summary, as opposed to doing them before the battles. I did it with Absol, but I didn't really talk about it that much. But that's what I did. I had Shadow for it, and I would just look at their summary right before the last turn, instead of trying to do any advancements before all the battles. Because that's just an easy way to overshoot. Because it can be so inconsistent how much the RNG advances. Especially if you're going for Metagross or something, where there's like 4 fights before. Alright, Bayleaf survived. Mightyena did not. That's good. I forgot to refine my seed with Espeon, but hopefully we'll be able to refine it with Battle Blink pretty easy. I'm going to make that 6. Alright, I'm going to press A there, and my controller is going on the other side of the desk. No hands. So, I'm going to wait for the RNG to stabilize. I might have to log more blinks because I'm searching a wider range here. Because I forgot to refine my seed with Espeon. That really helps because the last turn of battle doesn't advance that much. Unlike Evolution Blink, where you get a big chunk of advancements from the evolution. For this, it's barely anything. So it's very easy to refine your seed. You can use a small window if you want. But I haven't been fiddling with this too much. I don't anticipate this being an issue, refining my seed here without checking, but it's good practice to check with Espeon before the last turn. Because if you're just using your initial seed, a lot can happen between then and now. So, I'm just getting ready. I'm going to log my inputs. I'm going to wait till it flips around again. Oh, there might have been one there. I think I missed. That's all right. You can take your time. Again, you don't have to log all of them. Just the ones you can see. I'm going to give it 2 more. I'm going to wait till I can get good ones, though. I'm gonna wait till you get real close here. Boom. Boom. Okay. Take that. Oops. I keep going up to the wrong tab. And we're gonna look for the blinks. That looks good to me. Again, I'm just taking the closest one. I'm not really concerned about stats here. If you are, you know, you'll have to do some more fiddling to get that figured out, but I'll go over the process for perfect Metagross, which is, you know, going to be a little different, but it's going to be really similar to what we did with Absol. But unfortunately, when you're in this stage of, when you're already on the prize money screen here, there's not much you can do by way of advancements. So if you're going for something specific or you have someone that's really far away, you know, obviously do all your advancements beforehand, because you don't want to sit here for 3 hours doing a battle blink. It's you're probably not going to hit your target. It's a big waste of time, especially when you can just use a Shadow Pokemon summary to do advancements. So we're going to hang out about a minute. I'm not going to skip this one either. And hopefully, if we can hit consistently here, we're going to hit our target. Be nice to make this short. I'm recording for just under an hour here. I imagine most of this stuff is going to make it into the video, so once we get this set up, again, the majority of the time is doing the battles. It's not the RNG part. So it takes a little bit longer than your regular blinks, just because you have to do the rigmarole. But I hope you guys are having fun. I hope you're enjoying the video. You know, still kind of new at this, so drop me a comment. Let me know if I did an alright job at explaining this. I would appreciate it. I love to hear when folks get a successful RNG, so let me know if you did some battle blinks and hit your target using these methods, because it's super cool. Especially for a lot of these Pokemon, which historically people didn't even know you could do on the US version of the game. I loved a couple people in the RNG scene lately have been getting perfect shiny Metagross, and it rules to see, because for a while that was not an easy Pokemon to get. Alright, get ready for the countdown. Let's see. Hopefully that turned out alright. We're looking for male. Gonna be docile. Max defense. If this one's male, I'm gonna try and catch it in a regular Pokeball. Or not a regular, you know. I'm not gonna use my Master Ball. I might try and catch it for a couple turns. I didn't bring any great Pokemon for catching, though. It's male. Excellent. So let's see. I can do some insane cope with this. So his HP is 134. I have Murkrow out, which Murkrow has Nightshade, which does damage equal to my level. So if I want to know, pull up my calculator. If I do 134 minus 77, it'll be 57. So it's going to be below half. And it probably would be below half anyway. It's not going to be a huge determining factor here. So we're going to click Nightshade. And then I might just throw an Ultra Ball for fun. Because I have some to waste, so. Unfortunately, Murkrow is my first Pokemon part of the slot, so. If I want to try and catch this, I should have had it in the other slot, but it's not a big deal. Obviously, it didn't do anything here. Yeah, so that's below half, which of course it is, but I can't, this is advanced cope right here. But this is what you would do, this is what I'm planning to do for Metagross. Because Metagross, with 31 HP IVs at the level it's at as a Shadow Pokemon, is, well, it's 77 times 2 plus 1. So 155 HP. So if I do 77 with Nightshade, it is 1 point above half health, which makes it green. So if my target Metagross doesn't have perfect HP, which is, you know, most of them, it will go into yellow HP when I use Nightshade on it. That's a real quick and easy way to check. The reason I don't use speed to check, like I have done on some other Pokemon, is because Adamant Metagross can be outsped by, even with 31 speed IVs, can be outsped by any plus speed nature. So I could, it's not really decisive. This way it's decisive. I'm able to confirm that my Metagross has 31 HP. Which it's worth checking the spreads nearby, because you could have a 31 HP that isn't your target nearby. I'm actually in bad shape here. If I lose this, or if I'm about to lose this, I'm just going to chuck a Master Ball. Yeah, I think I will. I'm just going to chuck my Master Ball. I don't even know if this is my target anyway. I've got Houndoom, so I'm not really concerned. We'll catch him. We'll see what it is. Hopefully it's our target. That'd be great. And again, I mentioned it in the Absol video, but if this is our target, we want to make sure we lose the fight. Which seems like it's going to be easy to do. So we'll see. Moment of truth here. We'll see if we have our target. Yep, we did. Perfect. So that's Houndoom. But we got to send him out anyway because we just got KO'd, so we'll see him. There he is. Looks terrible in this game, but that's Shiny Houndoom. Doesn't look anything like this. So, like I mentioned, we need to lose this fight. Because the Shadow Pokemon are sent out in the next battle. If we were to win, Tropius would get sent out, its spread would get locked in, and then we would have to reset because we wouldn't be able to manip both Houndoom and Tropius if we caught our shiny Houndoom and then accidentally locked in the spread for Tropius. So just be careful. It's pretty easy to lose these battles. You just either attack your own Pokemon or just spam call while they attack you. But if you've got a really long drawn-out catching, like if it takes you a long time to catch this Houndoom, if you want it in a Premier Ball or something, I would recommend just leaving another Pokemon alive on their side. Wow, that did no damage. So we're going to lose the fight. I'm going to save the game. We're going to reset, grab our initial, and we're going to go right for Tropius. Tropius is the pretty much exact same process, so I'm going to reuse my offset. And we'll see what happens. It'd be great if we got Tropius in one shot. We just got to get KO'd here. I don't know why I use Body Slam. It's weak to fire. Both of these are fire types. Heat Wave is a spread move. It could hit both Pokemon, but whatever. We just gotta sit here. And the only difference with Tropius is that it's the next battle. So we need to clear this battle before every attempt as well. And now that we've fought Houndoom, their Shadow Pokemon is going to be replaced by another Pokemon. Notice how with the Miltank trainer, it's still Miltank we fight every time. For this trainer, it's going to have a new fire type. Same thing already happened with the Absol trainer. They already swapped it in. I don't know which one that is. Mighty Anna, maybe? I don't know. Very slowly losing the battle. And there we go. Unfortunately, I threw a Master Ball at it. I'm not really that bummed about it. It's still a shiny Houndoom. So, there you go. That's one of the three. I'm going to keep the same setup here. I'm going to swap Furret out for Flygon. Flygon's a little bit stronger, and I might want to use it to catch Tropius if I have trouble. And we don't need... I'm going to use Furret for Shadow Advances. I could use any of these Pokemon for it that are not purified. Could use our Absol. But I'm not going to do Shadow Advances for this Pokemon, so Tropius is just going to be regular. So, I'm saving. I'm going to do a neurotic second save, and then I'm going to reset. So we're going to clear this out. I'm going to, before I forget, switch my Blink Pokemon to Tropius. I'm going to switch this Pokemon out for Tropius as well. Hopefully we can hit 2 Battle Blinks. It'd be great to hit this pretty fast, so we can move on to Metagross. Like I said, I'm going to go for the perfect one, so you're probably going to see me cut to when I find a good seed. And then I'm going to go advance. I'm going to do my advances. It's probably going to look a lot like what I did for Absol, where I, go over this, and then I cut to either my successful attempt or my first attempt. I'm probably going to do a dry run on Metagross, just to make sure my offsets are good before I, waste an hour or two trying to get to the perfect seed. So that's that. Hopefully we can get that all done in this video. It depends on how long Tropius takes, depends on how long I want to try for perfect Metagross. And then, like I said, Tyranitar is completely free. The regular old Blink. But I'd love to hit credits on Pokemon Coliseum this episode. We'll see if it happens. And then I'll come to you guys in the post-game. I'm excited to show you guys some of that stuff. Some of the Snag'em Hideout Shadow Pokemon are a little bit inconsistent. But it's not that bad. If you want random shinies of those guys, it's really not a huge deal. I'm hoping Croconaw shows up in the Shadow Lab so I can show you guys what going for a perfect timer Pokemon looks like. But it's a 50-50. It's down to luck in that situation. Hopefully, did I heal my Pokemon? My Pokemon... Oh, because I lost my Pokemon. Or healed. Never mind. Alright. Looking Earthquake. Just doing the same thing. My nose is really itchy, I'm sorry. Allergy season. Okay, good. Just gonna click Earthquake again. I probably should fly against Miltank, but I do have to be careful about Murkrow's experience. I don't think it's going to get up to 78 in the amount of battles that we're doing, but it is a real risk. Because I needed to be 77 for Nightshade. Wow, that did nothing. I'm gonna use Nightshade. That should kill. Because that's definitely less than 77 health, right? It has to be. Otherwise, Earthquake should... Oh, I'm an idiot. It's a ghost type move. Hopefully that doesn't paralyze. It did? Okay. Let's see if I have the paralyze heal. I should just use Feint Attack or whatever. Thank goodness I've got a random ass paralyze heal. Since Dark is a special type in Generation 3, this should ignore, yeah, Defense Curl. That should be fine. Yeah, I might have to... I probably should not be letting Murkrow get this much XP. If I miss Tropius here, I'm going to switch it out for Flygon, so it stays in the back. Because I think, in thinking about it, I have to do this battle, the next battle. I have to do the Tropius battle when I catch the Tropius, and then I have to do it all again for Metagross. So at minimum, it's getting like getting like 8 battles of experience. Yeah, I can sub Flygon in. It's also immune to Earthquake, and it has the decent Dragon Breath. The only bummer about Flygon is that the Porygon 2 in the first battle, it can trace Levitate, which means that it'll be immune to Earthquake as well. So you don't want to lead Flygon in that situation, because if they lead Porygon 2, it's a 50-50 that they'll get Levitate. So Sharpedo's going to come in and get hit with Earthquake, which is good. To limit Murkrow's XP, I could also give something else the XP share. That might be handy. We're ending this battle. We're going to the next fight. Yeah, he's already almost half. Yeah. Alright, if I miss Tropius, I'm switching him out. If I don't miss Tropius, I'm just going to not bring him... Oh, I'm going to bring him in the back for Metagross. Because I'm not catching Metagross on my real attempt, I don't need to leave a free slot in my party. So I can bring in additional Pokemon. I don't know. I've got to figure that out. I got to think about it some more. Do some trial and error. Oh, I forgot to change my target Pokemon. Somebody was probably yelling at their screen about that. Hold on. There is... Did I bring Tropius? Uh-oh. I might not have the gift for Tropius. Did I forget about him? Oh, there he is. Alright, so we're gonna hit... I'm actually just gonna call on Murkrow and Earthquake, and we're gonna see how much. We're gonna see what Earthquake does. We got golden bananas coming to us. So that KOs both. They've only got one more Pokemon, and then if Murkrow went right into the attack, it could just KO it there, and then I would be screwed. Yeah, Murkrow's getting dangerously close to a level up. I think this whole gauntlet again would level it up too much. I'm going to Nightshade to weaken it. I'm going to click Dig with Piloswine, because I think a fire attack is coming towards him on this turn. And then next turn, Murkrow switches out for Bayleaf. And then Dig comes out. Yeah, that's the move. Uh-oh. That might KO Piloswine. Thank goodness. Level 61. Alright. Now because Murkrow's slower. Oh shit. Heat Wave might KO Bayleaf here. Alright, well let's reblink with Espeon. See where we're at. I've got that seed copied over correctly. Good. Oh, I definitely missed a blink. No, wait. Shit. Alright, yeah, okay. Do it 9 to narrow it down is a lot. I have my range set really high, that's why. Take that, put that up here. I'm going to switch Bayleaf in. Hopefully it doesn't die in one hit to Heat Wave. I didn't really think about the fact that... Well, what I can do, if Bayleaf dies here, which it did, of course, I'm going to show you guys Flygon, because I did bring it. So, I'm going to make sure I switch my Blink Pokemon to Flygon. Flygon's going to come out. The Dig is going to come out. Good. That's a good backup strat. I'm going to make sure. So, I changed it here. I'm going to select Battle Blink. I'm going to change it over here. Select Flygon. Because it's going to change what seeds are hittable here. Push A on the You Defeated screen. Now I'm going to put my controller over there on the side of the table. I'm going to wait a minute for the RNG to stabilize. And then we're going to log our blinks with Flygon this time. Now, it's a little bit harder to see, but Flygon opens its mouth every time it blinks. So I'll show you guys when we get the close view over here. So you get a great view of its eye on the side of it, on the side coming around here. And then you'll get a great view of its mouth also. So there's a blink. There's a blink. Look at the mouth. There's one. There's one. I think that was one. Yep, there's one. So, it's less convenient than Bayleaf, but because of our unfortunate mishap, we'll do it. We'll run it. Not a big deal. I'm going to wait till it comes back around again, because we still need to wait about a minute, and I'm going to start logging. Flygon's blink cooldown is different, so which spreads you can hit are going to be different. I don't mind it as a blink Pokemon, though, because it's pretty strong. I'm going to wait. I'm going to take my time. I got 6 staring at this tiny display. Okay. Current seed. Paste that in here. Shiny Tropius. Boom. Open timer. Boom. Minute and a half. Now we really want to make sure our blinks match here, because it's a new blink Pokemon. We're not used to it. looks pretty good to me. We could be off because of our last minute changes. This could mess with my head a little bit, mess with my timing. But we'll give it a shot. We got about a minute. Pretty close. Flygon takes some getting used to. When I did my first playthrough here using Battle Blink, my specific Metagross that I went for was only hittable with Flygon, so I had to learn how to love this guy. I'd recommend using Bayleaf if you can, but again, any Pokemon that blinks works. So if you've got a Pokemon with nice big eyes that you can see, go for it. Even one that doesn't have big eyes, you can make work. So I'm going to get ready to press B. Hopefully that turned out all right. This would be a terrible Tropius. His IVs are so bad. We're looking for female. We're gonna mash. All right, we missed. That's all right. I'm gonna catch it and see what happened. I'm gonna have to tinker with a new strategy for getting Bayleaf in safely. Maybe I'll bring... I might bring Umbreon. Since then, maybe it won't use Heat Wave. Because Umbreon also doesn't blink. I'm gonna have to fiddle with it. Alright, let's calc this bad boy, and we'll reset. So, that's the advances. Go over to the offset calculator, paste it in there. Before. Oh, again, I forgot to change my seed up here. Bunk. All right, so we were 3, so we hit 54. I might, I don't think I'm going to change it. I think I'm going to stick with 51. Because I don't know how much I trust that attempt. I mean, I trust that the tool told me what I hit correctly. I don't know if I trust me hitting buttons right. Because I got thrown a little bit by switching my Blink Pokemon up like that. We're going to try again. I'm going to try and get Bayleaf in safely. I didn't really anticipate that. That situation. All right, let me see what I have access to here. So I can bring Umbreon. Let's swap Murkrow out. I don't need it for now. Bring Umbreon. I'm going to put Flygon next to Piloswine. Yeah, alright. Having 2 dummy Pokemon available might change this up for me. So, what I'm thinking is, I can use these 2 for the battle. I have Espeon in the back just in case. I can let Piloswine go down, because it's going to draw the Fire-type attacks from Ninetales. I can let Piloswine go down and use that opportunity to switch Bayleaf in. And then I can use the other slot to switch Umbreon in. But then next turn he's just going to die. Well, fuck it. We'll give it a shot. I'm going to save so I have my new party situation configured. And we're going to give it a shot. See what the deal is. I'm going to switch my Blink Pokemon back to Bayleaf. And we're going to see what happens. It's honestly, I really should have just grinded Bayleaf up so that it was strong enough to survive an attack, but oh well. We're just going to do all the battles again. Like I said, I'm going to keep 51 as my offset. If I hit late again, I'm going to change it. But I want to get a good attempt with Bayleaf out. Because I think it's very likely that my my difference in being able to see the blinks could have messed with my timing, unsyncing the blink timer. Because the tool uses the last blink you log to as a way to synchronize the timer, so didn't really matter though for your attempts. Oh, yep. See, Porygon 2 just trace levitate. So now it's not going to get hit by Earthquake. I forgot about that. Okay. And it's going to Ice Beam Flygon and probably kill in one hit. We'll see. Maybe I can just kill Porygon 2 before it attacks. Yeah, let's see if Ice Beam comes out. Okay. That was really lucky. I'm just gonna hope Blizzard hits. The Metal KO. Oh no. Alright, that crit anyway. That's fine. That was lucky. I kind of misplayed this. Next time I'm gonna have Flygon switch in. I'll start with Espeon out or something. Little Dragon Breath coming out. Wow, that didn't KO? Okay. Defense curl is fucked up. I guess I should be happy that it's so strong, because It's the one that I'm going to catch soon. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a dummy Pokemon that's going to be faster than Ninetales. This is a real issue. This is the kind of stuff you have to consider when you're doing this. It's not rocket science by any means, but it does take a little bit of prep. Quick Earthquake, we'll see what happens. I don't know if Sneasel has an ice move. I really hope it doesn't. I'm glad Dragon Breath goes first and just KOs though. That's really nice. Maybe they'll lead Ninetales next time. That would be helpful. Then I could just get rid of it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, crit. That's still fine. Should be alright. Musil goes down, good. Mightyena can go down next. It's gonna probably take one more Dragon Breath. Yeah. Flygon is a really great Blink Pokemon because of this. So if I wanted to use him, I could definitely just leave these two Pokemon out. And this is already a Blink setup right here. I don't even need to think about it. These two Pokemon, strong on their own, and I'm ready. I'm ready for Blink right there. So, if getting Bayleaf in again proves to be an issue, I might just do this and recalibrate. It's up to you. There's plenty of Blink Pokemon to try using. It's all about whoever's eyes you can see. We'll see what happens on this fight. Ninetales came out first here. Okay. So, Magcargo is going to be absolutely free to kill because it's incredibly slow and it's 4 times weak to ground. So, one dig should KO, or Earthquake when I switch in. So, this is actually great. So, I'm going to just chill. I'm going to call with Flygon, and I'm going to click Earthquake. And I'm going to see what happens. Oh, right. He's faster. It's shit. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, alright. Oh, yeah. It's a spread move. Duh. Hopefully this doesn't KO. I think it will. Nope. Alright. Great. Perfect. Like I said, since I got to this fight on recording here, I haven't had time to practice this one, obviously. But if this KOs both, Magcargo comes out, I can dig or Earthquake it, no problem. No, we don't need to learn Hyper Beam. Thank you, though. Alright, yeah, Magcargo is slow as shit. It's going to be slower than Piloswine. I'm going to switch Bayleaf in, and I'm going to press Earthquake. First, I'm going to re-blink with Espeon. I have my current seed copied. Yes. Going there. now we are going to click Earthquake. And again, hopefully I don't KO my own melee. It would take a critical hit. Oh. Wow. Oh, that's right. Duh. I didn't get my attack dropped. So, good to know for next time. I'm probably not going to try that strat again. I'll probably just take an extra turn and use Dig. Alright. Pressing my button. Leaving the controller over there. I've got my Blink Pokemon switch back. Oops. Oh. Switching the tab back over to Blink. To Battle Blink. We're going to chill. Give it a minute. I've got this all set. I'm going to switch back to search for target. My filter is all good here. Once I refine my seed, it goes up here. And we're just going to grab the closest one. And we're going to see if 51 is actually our good offset here. If that last one was just a goof. It was close enough where it could just be margin for error. But we'll see. I wanted to give it another shot with Bayleaf. Because that's what I've been using already, just to keep it consistent. But Flygon works, like I showed you. All you need to be able to do is refine your seed. That's all Battle Blink is, just another way to find your seed when you're not in the summary. I'm going to get ready to start logging blinks here. Gonna get about 7. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till it pans around again. I'm gonna try and get a nice clear one. Oh, I'm not quick enough on the draw. I'm not ready. I'm gonna wait again. There. Oh, shit. I need one more. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait again. It's worth being patient here. Alright, boom. We'll take that. We'll hit open on the timer. Let's make sure that our blinks sync up with the sounds. And obviously you can't see all of them, so you gotta wait till you can see some. Looks good to me. We got about 2 minutes. I'm gonna get up and refill my drink, so I'm gonna skip this wait. I'll see you guys in just 2 short minutes here. All right, I'm back. About 50 seconds before I'm gonna press B. This is a pretty terrible Tropius spread, but it'll be shiny, so can't go wrong there. So we'll see if our offset is good on this, or if I should have adjusted it. If we hit 54 again, that'll be funny. But just getting ready here, get in the zone. Like I said, these are a little bit more precise than regular blinks, so you want to be focused up when you're going for this. You can't be as kind of casual as you or as I usually am with these, with the regular blinks. But just have confidence in your timing. That's all. Like right there, I don't know if I felt great about that hit, but we'll see what happens. We're just mashing through the text. We're looking for male. That's good. I think for time's sake, I'm just going to check a Master Ball at it as well. I don't need to do anything fancy here. Not a great way to check this, really. I don't have Murkrow with me, so I couldn't do like a Nightshade, but... We're going to throw our Master Ball. And hopefully we hit Tropius. That'd be great. Then we can move on to Metagross. We gotta wait out whatever Cradle's attack is gonna be here. That might KO Piloswine. Well, that's fine, because we need to lose if we hit this anyway, so... Not a big deal. Let's see, moment of truth. Nope, missed. That's alright. Let's take a look. Alright, so that is our current one. For the calculate offset, that's what we were aiming for. And we hit... We're damn close, I think. Yep, so let me take my seed again. It's that seed, right? -3. So 51 minus 3. Is that 49 again? I know, on my math skills, 48. I was way early. Okay. Do I want to adjust that? I think I'm going to run one more attempt at 51. I'm going to see what happens. But both of these seem like margin of error type situations. I hit on either end of it. So I think I'm just skill issuing here. But it's worth keeping track of this stuff, just so you know. Alright, and unfortunately we need to go through the whole process of doing the battles all over again. So, if we get... if we don't get Ninetales first again, I think I'm going to KO... single target KO one of those guys and just leave Magcargo for last. And then I'm going to dig it. I'm not going to use... I'm not going to use Earthquake, because it might kill Bailey. That was really close. Because I didn't get intimidated in that fight. The only reason it worked for the previous fight was because Piloswine's attack was lowered. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, damn it. I forgot to get Flygon out of my lead here. Hopefully it doesn't trace Levitate. I think it probably will, though. Let's see. Oh, I was absolutely not looking at my screen when that happened, so I'm just going to clear Earthquake and see what happens. I probably just should have clicked Blizzard anyway. I don't remember how much it does. Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. It must have traced Oblivious, then. It's good. Miltank's not going to do too much. So I'll just click Earthquake, and I'll click Dragon Breath. Hopefully this KOs. That would be wonderful. Oh, Lord. Come on. That's fine. Miltank's not going to do too much. Most annoying would probably be a Body Slam Paralysis. But I can just use Dragon Breath first and then faster. Golden Bananas are giving us a little bit more trouble than I want, but it's fine. Like I said, it's a more precise RNG, so you just kind of got to buckle down and hit it. If I didn't have that whole debacle sending him out, I probably would have been locked in enough to hit the same offset again. But oh well. Still, not bad. We're still under 2 hours at this point. It would be sweet to hit both of these in about 2 hours. Whenever I do hit Tropius, though, I think I'm probably going to take a break for this recording session and come back in the edit with a wait on Metagross. And I'm going to need to do some off-camera fiddling to make sure I get my advancement range figured out. And then I'll demonstrate that with, to you guys and show you exactly how that works. But like I said, if you just want a regular shiny Metagross, just do what I'm doing for these guys. I'm being a weirdo and I want another perfect one, even though I already have one. I already have one from a previous playthrough. I can't pass up the perfect adamant spread. Oh, man. Neither of them went down. That's too bad. So I'm Dragon Breathing Sneasel because it's faster than Pilot Swine. I don't want to get hit with another Brick Break, even though it wasn't doing that much damage. Okay. Now, time to get a little improvisational with this next one. I think I'm gonna do my Dig setup. I'm gonna have Dig come out on the same turn Bayleaf switches in, and then KO Mac Cargo in one hit because it's weak as hell to ground. I just need to get the field into the right state to make all that happen. That's really the only complicated part about these RNGs. It's just kind of moving your pieces around in a way where you have your Blink Pokemon and your dummy Pokemon out. Actually, I don't even know if I mentioned it that much, but you want a dummy Pokemon out next to your blinking Pokemon. You don't want a Pokemon that blinks. That's why I'm using Piloswine so much, but you can use Umbreon, you can use Burret. There are a handful of Pokemon which don't blink. I like Piloswine. I taught him Earthquake, so he can just power through. So I think I can just click Earthquake here. Yeah, because Heat Wave didn't kill Piloswine. It barely... He was even lower and he didn't die. So it should be good. This should be fine. Unless it burns. If it gets the burn, then it could be tricky. I might not KO with Earthquake. You don't want to learn Hyper Beam? No. Thank you, though. So I'm going to call with Flygon. I'm going to dig with Piloswine. And then on the next turn, I'm sending Bayleaf out. If I switched him in now, Bayleaf would have gotten hit by this Heat Wave. So I'm stalling one extra turn. This is going to take 2 turns anyway. Okay, so now Flygon switches. Bayleaf comes in. So that was the last turn, so I didn't get a chance to reblink with Espeon, but I'll just use my initial seed. That can be a mistake if you're trying to go for a perfect spread or something. You really want to make sure you blink if you're going for a specific, like when I go for perfect Metagross, getting that blink to my current seed would be way, way more important. But since I'm just going for a random shiny Tropius, I'm not that worried about it. So I'm pressing my 1 button, and my controller is going over there. I just do that because any of those buttons is going to screw me up. It'll just advance to the next battle way sooner than I want it to. So we're just being cool. I'm going to hang out. I'm going to give it a minute for the RNG to stabilize again. Then I'm going to log Bayleaf's blinks. And hopefully we're going to hit Tropius. If I'm off again, depending on where I land, I'm going to adjust my offset again. But I hit a pretty wide range without it. I mean, I should note that this is the Flygon one. Just so I don't get myself confused. Alright, I'm going to give it one more pan, and then we're going to start logging bullets. Alright, let me start. No, that was bad. I'm going to restart. I was super late on that reaction. Alright, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till it comes around again. Keep waiting. You gotta be patient. Alright, I'll take that. I'll paste it here. I keep picking available spreads by accident. Change back to search for target. Oh my god, these are all so far away. Ugh. Alright. 7 minutes. God damn it. Okay. I'm going to make sure my blinks match. Look pretty good to me. Alright, and I'm just going to throw an edit in for 7 minutes. I'm not going to sit around here. I'm going to make this video longer than it has to be. So I'll see you guys when I'm close to Close to the end of this timer here. Okay. We're about a minute out. Hoping my timing is good here. And I don't blow this. Just waiting, trying to focus up. All right, I felt okay about that. We're looking for female Tropius. Now mashing again. I don't know how much it matters to mash through the text, but I'm doing it anyway. Want female Tropius. That's good. I'm just going to check my Master Ball again. I just kind of had to get a good hit. My last couple I wasn't super confident on because the Flygon one, I was a little bit psyched out. And my other one I felt like I hit too early. So let's toss the Master Ball out. And then, like I said earlier, once I catch Tropius, I'm going to lose, and then I'm going to jump in on my next recording session with a decent seed weight on Metagross, and we're going to try and rip that. I might do some more calibration runs to make sure my offset is good, too. But that's not going to be any different from what we've seen here. So. Does Piloswine burn too? How did both of them get burned? I guess I wasn't paying attention. Nope. Alright, I missed. Let's see. Let's take a look. Alright, so this is what I was going for. I hit one off. So should I go for 52? Let's give it a shot. I'm going to make it 52. I felt pretty confident about that hit, so we'll do 52. We'll run the battle again, and we will see what we hit. I got a nice double start press there. Alright, we're gonna see. Plunk, put it right there. And we're going to get situated here. We're just going to run all the battles again. I'm gonna be pissed if I hit 51 on this, since I changed my offset. I felt good about that press. I hit one off, so. Now we have to go through the pain and suffering of doing all the battles again. Believe me, when you're going for perfect Metagross and it takes you like a dozen tries, this is the most annoying part. Doing all this. Especially because we got one more fight after this. We're going to have to beat the Tropius trainer every time for Metagross. But I think I'll jump in next session. I'll show you guys I'll do my calibration run just to make sure my blink offset's good. And then I'll go for a perfect one. And that's when the stuff with my Murkra is going to really factor in. Alright, so Porygon 2 is going to come out. Hopefully it doesn't get Levitate. I keep forgetting to factor that in. One of these times, yeah, of course it did. One of these times I'm going to get nailed with, I'm going to Quick Blizzard. I'm going to get nailed with Ice Beam and Flygon's going to get killed. Nice, good. Paralysis is good. We'll see. If Blizzard hits both, that'll be big. Nope. Alright. It missed Porygon 2, the one Pokemon I wanted to hit with this. Because it's going to do nothing to Miltank, yeah. Yeah, let's see if this one taps Flygon. No, it didn't. That's good. Alright, we're going to Quick Blizzard again. I kind of would have liked Ice Beam. I don't know where the TM is for that. Oh, I don't paralyze me, please. Alright, good. Don't miss. Don't miss. Nice, okay. Hopefully that killed. Yeah, good. Miltank you missed on. That's fine. Dragon Breath will be alright. Into that slot. Okay, 2 more battles. With how slow Coliseum is, this is such a drag. Alright, Mightyena and Sneasel's good. Now, if I remember right, Earthquake doesn't quite kill Sneasel, so I'm just going to Dragon Breath that Earthquake. Nice, paralyzed. So maybe he won't go. Yeah, nice. So I didn't take a brick break in this situation, saving Piloswine a little bit of HP. Critical hit's big. I don't remember if that kills without a critical hit, so that's good. So now we just get Sharpedo, who should just go down to 1 Dragon Breath. Yeah, I'm glad I'm saving the experience on Murkrow. Wow, that didn't KO? Okay, he's gonna die. Yeah, that's bad. I wonder if he's gonna go if he goes down to Sandstorm. Let's see what happens. I didn't realize that was a range, though. So he's gonna come out of dive. He's gonna hit Umbreon. It's gonna do no damage. Then he's gonna be buffeted by Sandstorm. There you go. The reason I did that, of course, is because Flygon is faster, so it wouldn't have been able to hit with Dragon Breath. So I needed something that hit at the end of the turn, and I didn't want Piloswine to take the dive because it would have gotten quite a bit of damage on it. So, just kind of fiddling around. I don't know, I have fun with that kind of strategizing and stuff. It's one of the, like, rare good fun moments about this battle system. Even though it's slow as hell, you can still do some cool strategies like now. Torkoal and Ninetales is good. Gonna Earthquake these two, get my Cargo out. Get set up for the dig. And hopefully we hit 52 offset. That would be amazing. I probably could Dragon Breath to weaken Magcargo, but I don't want to accidentally kill it, so. Yeah, alright. I want to see what happens with the burn here. If this still gets it, if this still one-hit KOs both of these guys. No, it doesn't. Okay. That's good to know. Heat Wave might fuck me up though. Alright, Piloswine went down because of the burn. That sucks. Send Umbreon out because it's a tank. I should be able to KO Torkoal, KO Ninetales, and then I think I'll revive Piloswine and use my original strategy. I'm assuming that, oh nice, Flygon lived. Because of that level up. Oh, that's funny. I'm assuming that this will take out Ninetales. Yep. Okay. So I want to use an item. Revive Piloswine. And I'm switching it in. And then if Flygon goes down here, I'll switch Umbreon back in, so I have a pivot. So I could send Bayleaf in now, but I don't want it to potentially take a fire move, because it's just going to die. So Umbreon hangs out. Piloswine clicks Dig. And then next turn, I switch him in. Alright. I'm not going to re-blink. I'm just sending Bayleaf out, finishing the battle. Just for speed's sake. I got my initial speed in my blink tab. I got Battle Blink selected. So we're just gonna rock and roll. Press our 1 button, put the controller over there. We're gonna chill out. Get ready to press our inputs. And hopefully we hit on 52. That would be great. If I hit 51, we'll just we'll run it back with that. Yeah, it would be very funny to get -1 here. But I've already hit 52 ones, so it's the most consistent number that's shown up here, if that means anything. So I'm going to wait for this to come around. I'm going to ready to press my inputs when I see the blinks coming around on this side. I'm going to wait. Even with a good blink Pokemon, it can be hard to see your blinks, depending on your video quality. Alright, I missed one, or I messed one up there. Just try it again. Take our time. So, and just for the record, to capture this, I'm using an HDMI. All right, yeah, I gotta focus. Make sure that I'm getting good blinks here. Let me do this. That's a little easier. I'm hoping this still counts my blinks. I actually don't have the tab selected, so hold on. I need to have this intensified. I'll log one more. Hopefully that is correct and syncs up. Let me make sure that this... No, that is a false positive. That did not synchronize. I'm going to increase my range here. I'm going to try again. Oh, this takes time. Let me get one more. One more good one. Oh, yep. Damn it. That was probably my right seed. I probably just messed up that last input. All right, we're going to take that seed. I'm going to try it out. That looks synchronized to me, and it's really close, so. I'm going to leave the sound on for another couple seconds just to make sure. Yep, all right. 20 seconds. Let's hit this right now. We'll see. I don't know how I felt about that press. We're looking for female Tropius. I'm just going to throw a Master Ball at it. That's good. Let's see. About the same amount of attempts as Houndoom, unfortunately. If I miss this, I'm really washed, because I just did this. I just did this on Houndoom. But I think regardless of what happens here, I'm going to probably come back next time. I'll just edit it in, of course. It's all going to be part of the same video, but come back in on a different day. Hopefully we catch Tropius right now. And then I'm going to go over the process for Metagross, because I think that's going to be the most popular one of these Pokemon. People love Tropius, people love Houndoom, but Metagross is like one of the main Pokemon in this game that people like, so. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Nope, missed. Alright, let's see what I hit. Darn, that's really unfortunate. Alright, I was aiming for that, and I hit. Oh, let me make sure that I put my correct seed up here. That is the correct seed I put? Yeah, it is. Okay. -4, so. 48. That was my other hit, so. So I'll save this. I'm gonna come back. When you guys, I mean, it'll just be a quick edit, but I'll be back and we'll hit Tropius real quick. So see you guys in a sec. Hey y'all, back at it again. Took a bit of a break, came back, ready to hit this Tropius. Already got my initial seed, so we're going in. Gonna do the same old thing. Copy my seed over. I think I'm gonna hit 48. I'm gonna change my offset. That's the last thing we hit. So we'll give it a shot with that. See what happens. T. So we're going to do the battles just like we have been doing. Still forgetting to change my leads so that we don't trace levitate, but we can work around it. Flygon can take a ice beam. Oh, there you go. It didn't even trace levitate, so I can use earthquake. Good luck on the paralyze. They're just gonna Dragon Breath Earthquake again. Dragon Breath Miltank, hopefully take it out. Ooh, didn't KO. That's too bad. Alright, that's one battle down. Two more to go. Not much else going on here. We're just hanging out. Gotta finish the battle. Hopefully Earthquake gets the double KO here. That would be wonderful. No, not quite. We have Iron Tail misses here. It does. It's good. Alright, last fight before our shadow. Oracle Ninetales is good, that's the lead we want. We're gonna call and then Earthquake. Hopefully Heatwave doesn't burn me. We'll see what happens here. It's wild that Heatwave has hit everybody. Whenever I use Heatwave, it seems like it misses all the time. Is it gonna double burn? No, good. Alright, we'll get the double KO. Then we'll get our get Dig set up for my cargo. We don't want to learn Hyper Beam. Alright. Dig. And then on the next turn, we're going to swap in. Heatwave's coming out. I'm already burned. Alright, so I'm going to switch. Bayleaf in. I'm not going to bother with reblinking. Our initial in the blink tab. I've got my advances set high enough. I gotta stretch my eyes, make sure I'm ready to look at blinks. Get ready to put our controller over there. Oh, Flame Body. That's why I got burned. I didn't notice that last time. I was wondering how that happened. Pressing that one button, and then the controller is going over there. I only pick it up when I'm about to press the button, because it's easy to touch, and then you'll accidentally move on. You don't want that. So I'm going to chill, get ready to log my blinks once I've waited about a minute here. Never had this much trouble with Tropius, but that's alright. I'm skill issuing big time on missing this one. It's the exact same as Houndoom. But we're going to try 48, and then we're probably going to have to bump it up by 1 or 2 is my guess. But we shall see. Alright, I'm going to get ready to log my blinks. Probably could have logged that one. That's 5. I'm going to wait till we get the spin around again. That one felt a little late. I'm not sure about it. But we shall see. See what our results look like. Boom. Okay. Yeah, with 9 inputs, that's probably our target. Go over here, search for target. Bonk. Bink. Bonk. Make sure the links match. I'm going to wait till it gets closer, but that looks pretty good. Yep. 4 minutes. Then maybe we'll hit this. Modest is pretty good. I think Tropius is a special attacker. I honestly have no idea. Yeah, that looks higher than that, that's for sure. We'll hang out. If we hit this pretty quick, might have opportunity to go for Metagross. I think regardless, I'm going to go for my calibration run on Metagross, and then we'll see how we do with resetting for seeds. When I do my calibration run, I'm going to make note of how much space there is, how many advancements there are between the last turn and when I refine my seed, because I want to be able to give myself that amount of a buffer zone when I go for a perfect spread. Kind of like what I did with Absol, but the evolution method, it causes way more advancements, because there's like 500,000 plus that occur from the evolution animation. This one, it's just the move at the end of the battle and the time it takes for the RNG to stabilize, so you're like minute of waiting. So it's going to be a smaller number. I'm going to be able to cut it closer to my target. And hopefully not overshoot. But that's the only part that's more complicated than what we've been doing here. So, hoping we can hit Tropius pretty quick, and then I'll go for a dry run on Metagross, take some numbers down, and we'll reset our seeds, or reset our game until we get our good seed, and then see if we can't take a shot at meta. Hoping to show all of that in the video. We'll see how it goes. And then I'll probably try and do all that, and then just show you guys my successful run. Because I got to explain Murkrow a little more too. Strategy with that. Good stuff coming up. And then, like I've been saying, the post game's probably going to be an episode or two. We're just going to hit everything there. Not much by way of complicated manifs. We got one more evolution coming to us with Shuckle. We got a couple more timer manifs with the Shadow Lab starter and Togetic. And then the rest are either regular blinks. Well, I guess the rest are kind of like low noise. I don't even. It's technically methodless, the Snag 'em hideout, but it'll be easier to explain to when we get there. You can very easily RNG them because there's the only noise is caused by NPCs moving around, which don't advance the RNG that much. But we'll be able to get all those guys, and then we'll be through with the playthrough. I'm going to focus up here, get ready for my button press. Hopefully that was a good press. I have a feeling that was like 52. We'll see. We're looking for male. Male Tropius. Let's see, how'd we do? Nope, we missed. I'll take a look and check what this is. And we'll adjust our offset from there. I think I probably hit late. I probably hit 50 something. We'll take our advances. Throw it over here to calculate offset. That's what we're going for. Run by stats. We'll get ready to paste it in. Not mean to do that. Let's see what we got. Four, 81, 101, 49. I was 4 late. Yeah, so 48. 88 plus 4 is 52. Yep. So if I hadn't changed my offset, I would have had it. All right, we're sticking with 52 then. I'm happy with that. 52 looks like we've hit it 1, 2, 3 times. And then the Houndoom we hit on was 51. So I'm pretty confident about 52. We are going to run this back again really fast. I might just throw an edit point in here and get us to the end of the battle. Just for brevity's sake, make this video go by a little faster, but I'm just going to skip past all the regular battling stuff that we've seen. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Alright, here we are on the last turn of battle. I'm switching Bailey in. I'm going to come out a dig. Look through all this. Get ready to press our last button. Put the controller over there. Gonna give it a couple minutes to stabilize the RNG. Got my initial seed up here. Ready back to find seed. We get ready to log our inputs. Hopefully we don't have too long of a wait time. And then I hope we can finally hit Tropius. It's taken me more attempts on him than it did on Houndoom, which is wild. But these are a little more precise, so it can happen. Alright, I'm going to get ready to start logging my inputs on this next pass. I'm going to wait till I circle around again. I get one more. Boom. Okay. That there. Change back. Excuse me. Change back to search for target. Make sure that our blinks match. Looks like they do. I'm going to leave it up for a couple more. Yep. 2 minutes. Zero attack square, shiny. Kind of nice. It's a little far away, though. This one's pretty terrible, but oh, a shiny's a shiny. So, I'm feeling good about 52. I just have to get a good press. Good button press. Focus up on my timing. Almost there. Almost there. Just gotta focus up and hit this. I felt good about that press. Let's see. mash it all the way through. We're looking for a female Tropius. Good sign. I think that's our target. I'm calling the shot. I think that's it. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. I'm just gonna check the Master Ball. Alright, let's see. Let's see it right now. Here we go. Come on, Tropius. I know you want to be shiny. Now we just gotta wait till the Bio Plume hits me with Sludge Bomb. Oh, Giga Drain. Okay. See if that KOs Bile this time. Nope. I do still need to lose this fight, of course. If I actually hit my target. There it is. Shiny bananas. Ooh, that took a little bit longer than I wanted, but turns out 52 offset again. So I'm definitely going to keep this consistent because I've hit it. This is now the 4th time I've hit 52. Here, 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 and I think getting me a target. So pretty stoked about that. That's good. We can move on. Took me a little longer than I wanted, but it can happen. My Espeon's already weakened because I had a bit of a debacle with the first trainer. The Porygon 2 got 2 Ice Beams off and KO'd Flygon, so I had to just switch Espeon in and have him improvise a little bit. They're just hanging out. Again, we have to lose this fight because we want to minute Metagross next. I'll change out my target Pokemon here. We got our boy next. One of my favorite Pokemon, one of my favorite shinies. Metagross. Good boy. So I think I'm gonna run this back, get some practice with the setup we're gonna need for the next fight, because we're gonna have to do the setup on this battle. Then I'm going to make note of the amount of advancements that occur. And then I'm going to try and hit a random shiny one with my existing offset to see how that goes. And then, only then, I'm going to start resetting for seeds. Try and hit a perfect one. Alright, I just did that because I wanted to send Tropius out again. I was not even looking at the screen when I saw it shine. But there you go. Is that going to waste even more of my time raising all of Cridley's stats? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. They always get the ancient power boost. That should KO with the boost. Nope. Is he gonna get it again? No. That would be funny. 2 in a row. That's the kind of luck only the computers can get. Bye-bye, Tropius. Thanks for being shiny. Just gonna keep calling. It might take a minute. They don't seem to have much that can hit Flygon very well. Or Umbreon. Oh boy. I'm just gonna have them attack into each other. Beat this up a little bit. Umbreon is so tanky. Oh boy, come on. I'm shocked I've not gotten a single poison off of all these sludge bombs. Just Umbreon left. Now it can get there. I don't know what's causing it to use Giga right now. It's at full health. One HP, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we lost. Gonna go put Tropius away, get my party set up for Metagross. We're pretty full on PC space here. Do I have anything in this box? No. Okay. Let's get this sorted out. So I need Bayleaf. I kind of want to have Umbreon. Flygon is helpful. We'll ditch Umbreon. Ditch Murkrow out. We'll stick with Flygon, Piloswine for now. I'm going to need Murkrow for the actual battle to do the check on Metagross, my perfect one. But for now, I think that's an okay party to have. I'm going to save. Reset. I'm going to switch my target Pokemon to Metagross, in both tabs. We're going to keep using Bayleaf. And I'm going to refine my seed. Okay. So, now, like I mentioned earlier, we're going to get up to Metagross. We're going to practice the preparation for the Battle Blink. We're going to measure how many advancements happen between the last turn of battle and when we're relogging our blinks. Then we can account for that when we do our advancements to get to a perfect one. Have to do the dialogue every time. And now, as our treat, as our reward for defeating and catching Tropius, we have an additional battle to do every single time we want to attempt this, which is great. Very fun. Dragon Breath, and we will Earthquake. I did not, or it didn't trace Levitate, so that's good. That means this Earthquake should KO. Gonna spam Dragon Breath and Earthquake, same as before. With 2 defense curls, this Earthquake might not KO. We'll see. Zangus goes down, which is good. Down, which is also good. So something to consider. The last trainer before Metagross is a grass type themed team. So my strategy of earthquaking everything might not work super well. Gonna have to figure that out. Thankfully, Pilot's Wine also has Blizzard. Despite being very inaccurate, it does hit both. So I think I could probably create a setup where I use Blizzard to end the battle. But that's an inherently risky strategy because it's inaccurate. So we'll see what's going on. Basically, I just need to get Cag turn out of that because Espeon can pretty much clean up otherwise. And then I can just switch Espeon out and have Pilot's Wine finish the battle. I also have Murkrow, who has Fly. So there's a lot to consider there. Mightyena doesn't go down to this, I don't think. Measle doesn't go down to that either. That's unfortunate. This Earthquake should put a pretty big dent in Mightyena. Okay, then I can click Dragon Breath onto Sharpedo and Earthquake to finish off Mightyena. I'm going to start running into concerns about my power points here. I've been spamming Earthquake so much, it only has 10. I do have a PP up, which I can use. I still have 6 more uses, so it actually might not be that bad. I'm going to use it at least probably 3 more times on the Fire Trainer. It could be close. But like I said, I'm probably not going to spam it too much against the grass type trainer. I don't know. I have Murkrow. He's level 77. I think that'll be alright. I just need to find a way to manipulate the board state to where Bayleaf and Piloswine are out after the battle. This would definitely be really easy if pivot moves, or if a pivot move like Volt Switch or U-Turn existed in this game. Baton Pass does exist, and it would do the trick, but if you were able to KO with Volt Switch, then you can send your new Pokemon out, but like right as the battle ended, that would be really convenient. We're just gonna Earthquake these two, and then I'm gonna click Dragon Breath. Hopefully get rid of yeah, I wonder if I could get rid of Ninetales from the get-go, and then have Earthquake hit Volt. We'll see. I don't know which one would be weaker to Dragon Breath. Oh, not Ninetales. It could have. I probably could have maybe killed Torkoal with that. I'm not sure. Torkoal's pretty defensive. Nice. Finally dodged the Heat Wave. Alright, we'll get that cargo out of here. Then we'll finish our setup. I probably could have conserved some of my PP here. I don't know. Unfortunately, Piloswine doesn't have a great move besides Earthquake that's consistent, so it either is like Dig and takes 2 turns, or it's Blizzard. I sold all my TMs so that I could afford more Hyper Potions, so. And so I could afford to leave my Pokemon in the daycare for so long. Alright, so one more battle, and we'll get our Calibration Pass at Metagross. See if we can hit a quick shiny here real quick. That would be amazing. And then I'm going to reset and try and get a perfect one. In practice, Metagross shouldn't be any different, so we don't have to worry about that. So I gotta figure out what the strategy is gonna be here. I'm just gonna click Blizzard and see what happens. I think this guy has 4 Pokemon. I should check. He does, okay. I'm going to click Dragon Breath on Sceptile. I'm going to click Blizzard. I think Cradleby's a little bit more defensive. I don't know, he took that pretty well. Paralyzed though. Leaf Blade still hit. Alright. That's not great. I'm going to have to revive Piloswine. I'm going to send Espeon out. I know I probably should send Murkrow out, but let's see what happens here. Poison would be annoying. Okay. So Sceptile's about half, and it's already paralyzed, so I'm switching my attacks up. I'm going to double into this slot and see what Dragon Breath does to whatever switches in. Vileplume. That's a situation where Earthquake would help, because they're weak to that. Vileplume's very defensive otherwise. That's actually pretty good. So I'm going to Dragon Breath on Sceptile to leave him pretty low, if this doesn't KO. And I'm going to Psychic into Vileplume. Because he still has one more Pokemon in the back. Kind of a waste of a critical hit. It was super effective anyway. Right, Cacturne, I forgot about you. So we're going to Dragon Breath spam on Cacturne, I think. If this doesn't KO Sceptile, then I'll leave Sceptile up. Nice, that's actually a great spot. Yep, and it's paralyzed, perfect. So I'm going to Dragon Breath into Cacturne. I'm going to switch. No, I'm going to use a turn to... Use a turn to revive. Piloswine. We're going to get Piloswine in on Espeon slot. And then Piloswine should be able to take care of Sceptile, no problem. Feint Attack is fine. Might be, honestly, might not be a bad idea to let Espeon go down here. Flygon can Dragon Breath, and then this spot is going to take a Feint Attack. Oh no, it won't. If Sceptile attacks Flygon with Leaf Blade again, I'll be safe. So we're going to switch. This is going to be some improvisation here, but eventually I'll figure out a good strategy for this battle. We'll get Cacturne out of here. Now all that we have left is Sceptile, and he's very low. And Sprout, that's perfect. Okay. So now I switch Bayleaf in. Even if it takes a Leaf Blade, it might live, because it's not very effective. And I'm going to click Blizzard and hope that I hit. Not an ideal situation. Oh, I forgot to check my blinks. I hope I missed then. Oh well, shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to do another calibration run then. But we can try and hit a regular shiny. Might as well not let this opportunity go to waste. But I am going to need to do another calibration run to see how many advancements happen between the last turn of battle and now, so that I can take that into account when I'm going for my perfect spread. Because I don't want to cut it, I don't want to overshoot, but if I don't cut it close enough, I could be sitting on this screen for hours while it blinked. So I've got to find that fine line. So what I really should have done was I should have re-blinked before I locked in that last turn, but I was kind of not, I don't know, still improvising my way through this turn, so not a great demonstration, but we'll run it back again. We'll see if we hit this too. So I'm just going to get ready to start logging blinks on Bayleaf, and then we'll be ready to go. We'll find ourselves a Metagross spread to try and hit, and then we'll be set. So I'm going to start my inputs. Again, making sure I was waiting about a minute after the battle. Wow, that doesn't seem like that many advances. We'll see if this matches. See if the blinks match here. Nope. See, that's a false positive. My max advances I'm searching are probably too narrow, because I have an entire new battle that I have to factor in all the advancements for, which is why checking it on the last turn would be helpful, because then I can keep my range a lot smaller. But I have to make this harder for myself, because I'm not really going to learn anything from this attempt, but we can do it just for fun. Let's see if that's a seed that... Let's see if the Blink Smash... Looks like it. So we got about 2 minutes. We'll try and hit this. We'll see what happens. See if we can't get a quick shiny Metagross out of the deal. Then we got to do all the battles again, just so I can check what advancements happen. What advancements I have to keep in mind as I go for my perfect one. And then after all that, we can go back to resetting for seeds until I can get a good spread to go for, or a good seed weight to go for. And like I mentioned with Absol, and I mentioned it earlier in this video too, we're going to use advancements on the summary menu of a shadow Pokemon that's not purified, because it'll make our lives a lot easier, because we can do it right on the last turn of battle, right before we lock in our last moves. We can get way closer to our target than we would be if we did our advancements in the snag list before this entire gauntlet of battles. You have a much bigger opportunity to overshoot your target. When I went for my first perfect Metagross on one of my last playthroughs, I spent way too long trying to advance before all the battles, and then I would not account for some of the inconsistencies that could happen, and I would overshoot big time. Or I would undershoot by a decent amount, and I'd have hours of blinks to do, which is not helpful for anyone. So, we're coming up on our timer. I'm just going to see if I can hit this real quick. Didn't feel amazing about that press, but we'll catch this bad boy. I can't remember if Metagross comes out first or last. I might need to do a decent amount of the battle. And I'm just going to mash. I'm not totally set up to do well in this battle, so... Super weird choice. There's no music for this fight. It's bizarre. Oh yeah, so we do have to do the whole battle before Metagross gets sent out, which is annoying. I think we get a free heal here, though. A quick Earthquake. Neither of these Pokemon feel like they can take an Earthquake, I would guess. Gardevoir's down, which is good. Nice, big crit. If you're looking to try and catch Metagross on a regular ball, like not just throwing a Master Ball, I recommend leaving Dusclops alive. It can basically only use Shadow Ball and Confuse Ray, which can be annoying, but it is way better than leaving any of his other Pokemon alive. So you can still have an opportunity to lose the fight. Earthquake again. If they're going to waste X items, that's perfect. We want to put a decent dent into Walrein so that this Earthquake can hopefully pick up the KO. Walrein's really tanky though, and it's going to absolutely clown on Flygon with an ice move. It has an opportunity to attack. Which it will, unfortunately. Blaziken's going to go down, I hope. Yep. But it actually won't get a turn to attack. I forgot because they used X special, so. That's good, and I'm just going to click Blizzard. We'll just get Walrein out of here. Xatu can be a little annoying, but not as bad as getting hit with an ice move. There's Metagross. We're just going to toss a Master Ball at it, see what we hit. Yeah, they love to spam Confuse Ray. It's very annoying when you're actually trying to catch the Pokemon. But this strategy seems like it works pretty great, just spamming Earthquake, so. Blizzard hits at you. That's good. Nice. Alright, that was a good hit. It's good to know for future reference. Alright, we'll see if our calibration is good. If we want to fiddle with it at all. When you're going for a perfect spread, you're going for a perfect Pokemon on like a blink or a timer where it's not a guarantee. You know, it's not trivial like a regular blink. It's always worth doing a run or two, trying to catch a quick shadow, just to feel, get a feel for it. Make sure your timings are rock solid, because if you're gonna waste an hour or two on a perfect seed attempt, you want to make damn sure that you have everything else set up properly. Otherwise, you're just going to be wasting a ton of time. But I missed, so we'll take a look. We'll calc this bad boy. If I'm within a few advances, I'm going to call it even, but I'm going to give it a shot, see what happens. Calculate. Let's see what our offset is. So we're going to add 2 to this. We are currently at 52. So I'm going to 54. First meta. Write that down. So I got to do one more calibration run anyway, because I need to write down the amount of advancements that I'm dealing with here. And then so I'm going to give it another shot. I might change my offset to 54 just to see what I hit that time. So I can maybe get a quick shiny before I go into seed reset land. Which might not happen today, as you guys can see. How do I point to this? I don't know. Next to me, you can see my system clock. So you know exactly... It's about 8:30, so if I have to spend an hour or 2 resetting for seeds, and then the seed wait is 2 hours, probably not happening today, is the idea. So, I'll probably give it another couple days. And then when this video comes out, you'll get to see my perfect attempt. I'm gonna show this calibration run, and then I'll probably jump into the edit with a decent seed weight, and hopefully my successful attempt. But I'm gonna tweak my Battle Link profile to 54, and we're gonna see what happens. Change our timer offset. And then I'm going to do all this nonsense again, making sure that I write down the amount of advancements between the last turn and when I re-identify my seed with blinks. I'll be able to log less blinks because I can lower my max advances number. It's generally best practices. I did it at the start on Houndoom, and I got lazy, so I skipped it. But it's important to re-identify before the last turn if you want to go for perfect Pokemon, or if you want to go for a specific spread at all. It's less necessary for quick shinies, but it's up to you. All right, let's see if we trace Levitate or not. We didn't. Good. All right, I'll jump back in on the edit when I get to the last turn of the next battle. You guys don't need to watch this whole gauntlet for the probably 15th time in this video. So I'll see you guys then. Okay. All right, we're back. I'm going to I'm not gonna mess this up this time. We're gonna re-blink with Espeon. Just like regular blink. I don't need to change my profile back. I just need to refine my seed. There's my seed. I'll keep the max advances up high. Boom. Alright. We're taking that seed, pasting it right there. We're going to click Blizzard. Actually, yeah, we are. Because I have Bayleaf switching in. So I need to click Blizzard, because Earthquake might kill it. But if Blizzard misses, that's going to add more advancements. Yeah. Alright. So now, on actually the last turn, I'm going to re-blink. Cradily might be causing me trouble here. I'm going to use a Hyper Potion on Piloswine. I'm going to click Blizzard again, but I'm also going to re-blink, because now I'm actually on the last turn. Alright. This is definitely not ideal, but this is going to work for now. This setup where I'm hoping and praying Blizzard hits is not an amazing way to do this, but it gets rid of Cradily. I might have to improvise a little bit more with that. Try and come up with a better solution. So I'm going to press my button there. I'm going to hang out. So for science reasons, we're going to wait. We're going to wait for a little bit. For science reasons, I want to see what, how many advancements occur between that last turn that we just re-blinked and when I'm able to refine my seed with Bayleaf. And then I'm going to note that down and give myself about that much buffer. I want to write down that a failed last turn was this, because that might come in handy later. If I do this setup again and I miss Blizzard, I'll have an idea of how many advances I just burned. All right, so we're gonna wait for it to pan around one more time, then I'm gonna log our blinks. I'm gonna make note of the total advances because I put my current seed up here. That's my current seed on this one. So the number that shows up here is going to be the distance between the last turn and when I refine my seed. I might have to play with my max advances a little bit soon. One of those felt pretty late. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't get a match here. Yep. All right, let me try that again. Boom. All right, I'm writing that down. Writing that down. All right, that's a really small number, so that's good, if that's accurate. So we're going to go for another Metagross. Hello? Is there not really a single Metagross? Hold on. There's not a single shiny Metagross in 50,000 advances. I have something selected here? That's not good. No way. No way it's actually 25 minutes away. Right? That's synced. That's wild. No way in hell the closest Metagross is 25 minutes away. There's something that I'm missing up here? My blanks were synced, so I'm good with that. All right. What we're going to do in this case is we're not going to go for a quick shiny. We're going to go for... Going to go for something that we haven't hit yet. Let's see how close this is. That's a minute. That's a minute. We're just going to go for a random spread and see what happens. I'm just going to double check that these blinks look good. All right, so we're going for this non-shiny adamant with terrible IVs. I just want to see if I can hit a target here. I must have some settings messed up. I can't believe the closest shiny was like 70,000 advancements. No way in hell I'm doing that long for a random shiny. God, I'm not even going to keep. So we're going to go for a non-shiny here, and we'll just calc the stats to see what we hit. We're looking for this spread here. Adamant, 3 HP. I'm going to click show stats. So then all we need to do when we catch it is just compare these numbers. But this range of advancements is pretty great. So what I could do if I wanted to is I could add these two numbers together to hedge my bets. So if I still wanted to use the Blizzard strat, if Blizzard misses once, I have time to lock in my moves again. So if I give myself about Well, let's see. Yeah, so that's about 100,000 advancements. We're gonna use Earthquake. That's about 100,000 advancements of a buffer, which is plenty, honestly. So I might even give myself another 20k just in case, or 10k. Oh, Synchronize is gonna paralyze me, isn't it? Yeah, it did. Dust spots it down, good. I don't want to get confused. And then, so if my move doesn't, if Blizzard doesn't miss, then I'll have a decent buffer anyway. That'll make it probably 20 minutes of Blink. But I could probably manage 20 minutes of Blink. I don't know. Alright, so they healed Xatu. I gotta get rid of this. This Wall Rain might just kill Flygon. Earthquake again. I don't know. I have Espeon in the back. I'm not worried. I'd have plenty of revives. Yeah, that's a clean one tap. Okay. Then Espeon out. I'm not going to be able to do very much against Gardevoir or Xatu, but yeah, that's kind of annoying. Get Psychic on Wall Rain. I'm gonna click Blizzard. If I hit, then Xatu goes down. If I hit myself in confusion, then that's fine. I can chill. So I'm going to Psychic on Xatu, and I'm going to click Earthquake. And if I hit through Confusion, that should just one-tap Gardevoir. Oh, shoot. I hope Earthquake doesn't kill Metagross. If Metagross comes in now, that might be bad. Was not thinking about that. Well, alright. Piloswine can still hit himself in Confusion. Good. Okay. That works out fine. So we're just going to send in whatever. I'm going to throw my Master Ball at Metagross. Again, this one I'm not going for a shiny on. So I'm just going to catch it and compare the stats to what I was aiming for and see if we get it. Nice. Wow, Gardevoir's Thunderbolt? That's bad. I mean, it's good to know, but wow. That almost one-taps level 77 Murkrow. Alright, so the stats are wrong, so I'm going to calc that. take that advancement number. Good thing I copied it because I can't find it anymore. And then we're going to find by stats. Oh, I was 1F off. Okay. Oops. Let me fix the seed. I didn't fix the seed. 10F. That doesn't make any sense to me, but we'll call it a wash on that. So I'm using 54 right now. Okay. And now what I need to do is I need to go over here, search without range. I need to find my perfect spread again, because I don't remember what the seed is. That's the one. That's the target seed I need. The seed, paste that in. And we're going to reset proceeds. Unless I get one that's really short, I'm probably going to save this for my next day of attempts. But I might give it 5 or so. But that's probably going to be it for this section. I'm going to come back in on the edit, hopefully after I've hit perfect shiny Metagross. Or on the successful attempt, or on my first real attempt, something like that. Otherwise, that's been Battle Blank. So I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hey everybody, it's been about a month since the last part. I really want this video to come out at some point, so I'm going to run this attempt. I've got this nice 50-minute seed on Metagross, so I'm going to run this attempt. I'm going to demo the whole process. If we miss it, I'm just going to cut to me hitting a random one, no perfect one, and then we're going to move on. I want to get this video out, so unfortunately I've been too busy to really grind out attempts on perfect Metagross. It's a lot of waiting. So we have this 50-minute seed. I'm going to walk through the whole process. I'm going to do it so you can see it. And then if we miss, whatever, we'll just go for a regular one. So I put my target seed up here. This is the perfect one that I'm going for, right there. And I put it up here, so it would tell me how far away it was. This is actually in snag list, so the summary time is going to be a little bit more, but that's okay. So we're going to take our current seed. So that was our initial right there. I'm going to set this to about 1 million, because that's usually where I'm at. I'm currently in game on the last turn of battle. I have Pilot Swine dug underground. I need to switch Bailey into the Flygon slot. It's probably going to eat a Leaf Blade, as long as it doesn't crit, which would be really bad. We're going to be completely situated. So, but before we do that, before we end the battle, we have to use Shadow Houndoom to do our advancements. But before we even do that, let's set my profile back to my regular Blink one, select regular Blink, click on Espeon, and we're going to re-find our current seed. So I'm going to do that. Boom. So yeah, about 75. All right, I'll back out of that. That is our current seed. We'll paste it in there. I'm going to take our target seed. Again, I get that from Searcher for available spreads. I found what my target seed was. So we're going to go to seed distance. I'm going to set this to summary. So I'm using Houndoom summary in this case. 50 minutes and 1 second. So doing the battle, well, actually this says 50 minutes, but it actually would be more than 50. Yeah, here. Let me see if I can show this. Oh, no. All right. Anyway, you'll just have to take my word for it. If you had summary selected, if I had summary selected, it would be. Let me actually get my. Where's my battle link? Dot. There it is. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to record. This is the seed that I re-identified. Just going to write all this down so I have it. Because if I wipe out all these seeds, then I'm not going to have a good idea of where, you know, I might need to fall back on if I fail trying to find a blank or I get a false positive somewhere. So we have this set to summary. You set it to snag list, and I click it. It's actually 4916 because it does more advancements per second. But we're on summary, so we're doing 50. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this number of advances because that's the complete distance between where we are right now and our target. But we want to undershoot by a decent amount so that we have time to do the last turn of battle and refine our seed if they leave. So I'm going to get out of wait time. I'm going to paste the number of advances in. And then I'm going to give myself a remaining advances. And I'm going to go 50k. That's kind of what I've figured out. I think Sceptile is going to get a leaf blade off, so that's going to also cause some advancements. So 50k is fine. I might stop a little early, you know, because we're going to inch close to that number. So I might stop a little early. When you select an option here, it automatically goes down to the bottom here. So make sure, just double check you have summary on. Because if you had snag list on and you were using the summary, you undershoot necessarily because it's less time, but you wouldn't have an exact number, you know. So 49.58 is what I'm going for, and if you sketch out 50.01, so it took about 3 seconds off to be 58 or 50 grand early. So I'm going to set up a timer. Not for 5 minutes, or I'm going to go 48 minutes. Just to be safe. So I'm going to go to 48 minutes. We're going to re-identify after that amount of time. And then we're going to do that last chunk of advances very carefully. Because I don't want to cut into the buffer that I left for myself, and I don't want to accidentally miss my target. Because if I don't give myself enough room, the advancements that happen during the battle are going to push me past my target, which is very easy to do with these. So we're going to be super careful, and I'm going to take it just about as carefully as you probably should when you do this. You can be a little more fast and loose, but if you think about it, the penalty for taking an extra 20 minutes to make sure you get in range is you potentially having to do an hour of seed resets and then another hour of waiting on Houndoom or your Shadow Pokemon. So these minips are pretty high stakes just because of the waiting time involved. So be careful. Take your time. So I'm going to press A to open the summary. At the same time, I press start on my timer. And then in about 45, 50 minutes, I'm going to come back and we're going to refine our seed, inch closer to that 50,000 advanced buffer that I want. We're gonna use Houndoom a little bit more because I left myself about a minute early. I'll probably do like 50 seconds on the next one, assuming I'm still in range, and then get a little bit closer, get about within 1 second, and then we're gonna use Espeon to blink to make up the difference. So I'll see you guys then, and we will get this Metagross attempt underway. Ready. I am at about 13 seconds here. I'm going to back out of Houndoom. Alright, that's it for the timer, thank you. Alright, so I'm going to refine my seed with Espeon. This is the amount of advances that was from here to my buffer zone, so I'm going to take that. And I'm going to do 4, 8. Hopefully that is enough. Current seed, boom. That's my last turn. We'll open Espeon, we'll see what we got. Did I miss a blank? Yeah, I did. I should just do 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Alright, let me take this. Let me do 1,000 blank, or 1,000 advances of blanks, just to make sure that we're synchronized. We are, in fact, synchronized. That's good. I just wanted to rule out the idea of a false positive here. So we're doing 1,000 advances, so we're gonna end up on this when we exit here. Again, making sure I have my regular blink profile selected. Now I'm on this seed, so I'm going to go to seed distance again, paste it in, hit calculate. I'm 2 minutes of summary away, and that number of advancements, I'm going to paste it down here. So I'm 157 away, according to this. So I think we'll bring the timer back up. I'm just going to do 157, I think. I might just stop like a half a second early, you know, just a little bit before 1, just to give myself a little bit more of a cushion. But the distance between 1 second and where we want to be is pretty significant in terms of advances. So we want to be careful. But there's no sense in like going 10 seconds earlier, because we're going to be just about as far away, I feel like. Well, that doesn't make any sense. We're going to have to inch closer anyway, so I might as well just give myself a half a second early, and then we'll re-identify. And then I'm probably going to use the show blink section again to inch closer to my target. Just going to hang out. I'm going to take this number of advancements here, and I'm going to put it in the find seed section. We already have our current seed up there. That's about 1 million, right? 1. Boom. All right, that's perfect. So again, we're going to stop this just a little bit early. And then we're going to use blinks to get about as close to our 500k offset as we can. And then we're going to let the last turn of battle play out, refine our seed with Bayleaf, and make an honest attempt on Metagross. Like I said, I'm just going to call it after this if I don't get it. And we're just going to go for a regular Metagross, but I wanted to get a good attempt on video just to show you guys exactly what the process is like. It's not that different from regular Battle Blink, but you have to be very careful with how you advance. And I wouldn't take my number of 500k. I would figure out your own number, because the moves you do and the Pokemon that are out on the last turn is going to influence how many advancements happen. So I want you guys to figure that out on your own. I kind of showed it off in the last segment of this video from a whole month ago, but just make note of that. Alright, I probably stopped like a whole second early there, but that's okay. Alright, we're going to start relogging our blinks here. Oh, hello. Let's see how far away this is first. We're still 800k away, but with our... Alright, I've got that saved, so let me take this number. Oh, sorry, I want this number. I'll put it there. Yeah, so we are still about a second early, so... But we want to do this number of advancements, so I might just go to show blinks, paste that there. Alright, so that matches. I'm going to mute this. That's 18 minutes of blinks to get us about 30k advancements. It's going to put us right to where we want to be. So... if I come down here, it's going to put us at this seed, which if I copy it, and I put it over in seed distance, it is 50 grand and 51. So, 18 minutes is a little while, but I'm going to play it safe. If you look at the wait time here, 1 second of Shadow Houndoom summary is a really risky thing to go into. You could just tap it and come out, and you would be closer, but it takes time to re-identify, and I don't want to potentially overshoot and eat into the buffer zone I gave for myself. So if I left it for too long, I could end up having like 30,000 advancements, and then there's a risk that all 30,000 advancements happens between now and the last turn of battle, or between now and when I'm able to refine my seed with Bayleaf. So I could completely miss my target and overshoot just by tapping Houndoom a little bit too long and getting too many advancements during the last turn. So we're going to be extra careful in this situation. I'm going to wait the 17 minutes, and then because this is a regular blink, because I'm just blink timering to this seed here, I'm not going to need to re-identify because I know that's the seed, because, you know, we don't miss regular blinks here. I have my profile set up. I've got my timer offset correct, so we know we'll be on that seed. So we can use it to find our distance. We know we're exactly that far away. I'm also going to use it in the blink tab when I battle blink with Bayleaf, because I know this is the closest seed to where I am. So, and then I can set my filter to like 50,000. Okay, I can set it up now if I want. I actually might just do 60k, because that covers for me potentially over advancing. Because if I just put the 50k number here in that in the search tab, and I did happen to overshoot, I would not get any results because I'm not searching a large enough range. So I always want to just cover for that chance. It sucks when that happens, but you want to know that it happens. You don't want to spend 20 minutes trying to re-identify when you're already way past where you think you might be. It's easy to overshoot these, so just be careful, play it safe. And hopefully this is a good example of how you would want to carefully advance to your target. You know, cut your big timer. You know, my 50-minute timer I cut short, and then I did a second timer to bring me about as close as it is safe to do. And then I'm making up the distance with SB on here. And again, waiting 20 minutes here is 1,000 times better than overshooting your target and having to do a half an hour of seed resets and 2 hours of shadow Pokemon to get back to your target seed. So we're being 100% safe here. And again, this is the process for perfect Metagross. This is me going for my 531 Adamant Square Shiny. This is me going for this. If you don't care about that and you just want a regular Metagross, you can do it like we've done the other Pokemon. So don't worry about that. And if I miss this, I'm just going to go for a random one anyway, so you'll probably get to see that too. I might just cut to when I catch it, though, just to make this video not be 5 hours long. It's already probably like 4. So, I'll probably cut to my, I'll probably cut to the end of this timer, because I'm not going to sit here and talk to myself for 14 minutes, but one more thing I wanted to mention. I've got my Game Boy here. I've got my link cable. So once we get Metagross, once we get Tyranitar, we're going to roll the credits, and I'm going to be able to trade in my Dive Ball and my Electri Ball, so we can catch our Heracross and we can catch our Miltank. I also have 2 Pokemon I'm sending in. I have a Kyogre who's just going to sweep the post-game for me. Level 100 Kyogre just spamming Water Spout. Being able to trade really breaks open the post-game because you can just trade over overpowered legendaries. But I have that, and I also have a Breloom with Spore and False Swipe, so I can aid in catching anything else that I want to. So that's coming up next. I'm probably going to show the whatever happens with Metagross, we're going to show. I'm going to catch Tyranitar, who's easy. He's a regular Blink. I'm going to show my trading in process, and we're going to catch our 2 Shadow Pokemon who we saved for the post-game in our post-game Pokeballs. So, and then that'll be it for this video. Next time we'll be on for the post-game stuff. Depending on how long Snag'em Hideout takes, it's going to be... it might be 2 videos. It's not difficult, those RNGs, but it's not consistent because there's a very small but random amount of noise in the Snag'em Hideout due to the NPCs moving around. So it's a pain in the ass to go for specific spreads on, but for random shinies, you can kind of just try stuff until it works. Especially for the Johto starter that spawns there, and for Smeargle, it can be a pain in the ass. But we'll go over that next time. And then I have to do Evolution Blank for Shuckle, and I have to go catch all the Shadow Pokemon that I skipped for Togetic. So, but I think Shuckle and Togetic will probably be one video, and everything else leading up to that will be one video. So we'll have 2 more. What else? Anything else I wanted to mention? This is kind of a mini update while we wait here, because it's been about a month. So, and again, sorry for the wait. It's been busy for me, but that's all right. I wanted to get this series wrapped up, so we're going to take this this good, honest attempt at Metagross, and then we're going to go from there. If we don't hit it, oh well. I have some big stuff planned in the future, though. I have another Coliseum series I'm gonna start doing. I have a capture modded 3DS coming back to me in the mail pretty soon. Whenever Loopy gets regular DS capture stuff back in stock, I'm going to be sending mine out for that. So there's going to be a lot more RNG going on in this channel pretty soon. So I have a massive project that I've been brainstorming for a couple of weeks now that I'm really excited about, but it's probably not going to happen for a while. It's going to be a lot of work. But I have another project with Coliseum in the meantime. I'm going to be showing off some cool tech with Trainer ID. I kind of mentioned it in my first TIDSID video, but there's some stuff you can do with Moltres on the main menu to do frame advancements very quick, or RNG advancements very quick. And I'm going to be trying that out to get a specific trainer ID and a specific PID, so that's going to be fun. I won't spoil exactly what that's going to be yet, but it probably won't be a series. I don't know if it'll be a series or not. I might just release the video when I've got it all done. I want to get into some more editing and stuff. I'm not very good at it, so I want to get some practice, because my big project is going to be more editing heavy, I think. So I want to get some more practice in. Well, this is kind of more live, more conversational. So I want to get some scripting done for that, and edit it, and that kind of thing. So all right, I think that's pretty much all for the mini update. We've still got like 9 minutes, so I'm gonna get up, get some more coffee, and I will jump in on the edit when we're about done with this blink. I'm gonna hit this blink exit, end the battle, re-blink with Bayleaf, and then we'll be cooking. Hopefully we can hit meta. So I'll see you guys in a sec. All right, we're back at it. About 50 seconds. Gonna hit this blink exit, then I'm going to get ready to do the last turn of battle. I'm going to actually copy this down. Come on, base for me. My shift keys, or my control key has been acting up, so. Alright, getting ready to press V. Wanted to get that pasted before I forgot about it, just in case I need it. Good to keep track of your seeds. Okay, so now we're on that seed right there. All I need to do is send Bayleaf in. Hope to God he doesn't get crit. If he gets crit by Leaf Blade, this is over. This is absolutely over. Okay. Again, kind of a risky setup. You want to have a much more consistent setup for this if you're going for it hardcore, because it's terrible to lose an attempt like this to a missed move or a critical hit. Do Nuzlocke strats. Alright, so I'm going to press the button on this "You defeated" prompt, and then the controller's going over there. Hands are off of it. I'm going to give it about a minute to chill. I have my seed set up. I'm switching to Battle Blink, and I'm switching my profile to Battle Blink. I'm using 54 timer offset because that's what I hit the last time I did this Metagross. But who knows? I don't know. It's been like several days since my last real attempt at this, so who knows if I'll hit this. I'm not really that dialed in, but I just wanted to showcase the whole process, you know? I think it's good if anybody goes for perfect meta, they could have an idea. This is kind of what you want to do. You just want to be careful. And then it's just a matter of putting your attempts in. Takes a lot of time, just because it's a lengthy process to get up to this battle. Resetting for seeds takes a while. Advancing to your seed takes a while. For regular Blink perfect Pokemon, like I showcased in the first part of this Realgam Tower series, those are really quick because you're probably not going to miss it. For Pokemon like Raikou with a timer, it's less of a pain than this because you're just going right to the battle. This is one of the biggest. These Battle Blink Pokemon, especially at the end of this huge gauntlet, are just a huge pain in the ass to do because it takes so long. All right, I'm gonna get ready to start logging blinks here. Again, you're only logging the blinks that you can see. Just be 100% sure about the ones you log, and you'll be good. I'm going to wait till it comes around again. I have to really crane my neck to get close to this. I'm going to wait till you see the eye. I want to get like 3 more good blinks. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna take that seed. I'm gonna put it up here. I didn't prep this box, but I think we should be okay. Bay leaf is there. All right, so I want to 31, 31, 31. Ideally, you'd have this this tab prepped with your spread input, so you knew. I forgot to take this seed. I'm looking to make sure my blinks are matched. I'm going to leave the sound on for a little longer just so I can have a visual on it. But this ended up putting us pretty close, which is good. If the last turn went really badly, I would have missed this probably, but yep, that looks like it matches. So we've got about 3 minutes of blinking, and then we're going to hopefully hit our target. Again, double, triple check your profile is set correctly. You have your battle blink one with your correct offset. Make sure you have your right blink Pokemon and your right target in here. But otherwise, that's how you very carefully get into range to hit something like this. Again, I highly, highly recommend using Espeon to close the gap, especially when you're in like 1 or 2 seconds away. It can be a long blink. You could have 20 minutes of Espeon blinks, but it's worth it to not overshoot. So be really careful. If you never overshoot, all of your attempts are good ones. If you mess up getting in range, then you're not getting any useful information to calibrate off of. So all of your attempts that get to this point, that get to you pressing the button on the timer, are good attempts. So in my trying this on and off over the last couple of weeks, I've blown it so many more times than you can imagine before you even get to this point. So I just want to stress that it's important, if you're going for perfect Metagross, that you want to really dial in your process of getting here. If you can get here consistently, there's absolutely no reason not to be able to hit this. It's just a matter of putting in your attempts, getting your offset calibrated, getting figured out, seeing what you hit consistently. But if you can't even get here, that's when you might want to take a second look at your approach. Follow the kind of steps that I was. Even then, I think I cut it a little closer than I might have wanted to. I could probably go for 60k on the next one and be a little closer. It can vary because with the setup that I'm using, Sceptile can get paralyzed, which means that it doesn't get a Leaf Blade off, which means that it eats less advancements on that last battle, or that last turn. So that's something I kind of factor in with these buffers, but that's something I would know going in so I can adjust. But the Leaf Blade animation put me a little closer. But that's still, like, 3 minutes is pretty fine. That's enough time to refine my seed. If it takes you more attempts to refine your seed, if you're not that practiced at it, I would go for a bigger buffer. But you don't want to be sitting here for half an hour. So just kind of ride the throttle, figure it out. We're coming up on our button press. I'm going to try my best. Who knows if I'll hit this, but it would be pretty cool if I did. I felt all right about that button press, so let's see. I'm going to match through all the dialogue. And then we have to do the entire battle before we get to Metagross, so. And then I'm going to talk through my process with Murkrow too. That's going to be something I kind of explained at the beginning of this video, but I'll show it off too. And that's how I know if I hit my target or not without catching it, which is important if you want to catch it in a post-game Pokeball. So, Walrein usually comes out first here, and it usually one-bangs Flygon with Ice Beam, so, which is fine, because I'm going to switch Murkrow in anyway, so not that big a deal, honestly. But Dragon Breath and Earthquake, that combo, unless either of them crit, is not enough to take out Walrein. So, if Walrein gets paralyzed and also misses its turn, then I can have an opportunity to knock it out, but I usually plan this out to have Flygon go down anyway. Because 3 of his Pokemon are weak to Dark. So, Murkrow coming out and just feint attacking everything. Since it's level 77, it just it just wreaks havoc on these guys. Dustops comes out next. Ice Beam's going to take out Flygon. The one thing that, if you're doing the setup where you're HP checking, since using Nightshade on Murkrow is going to put him down to 1 point above half, you have to make certain that when you're doing this battle, you don't accidentally damage Metagross when it comes out. If you double into a Pokemon, your first attack KOs it, and then the second attack hits that slot when it gets swapped in, you can have a real bad time if you're going for a strategy like I am here. But Metagross always comes out last, so I'm pretty safe to just Feint Attack and Earthquake here, even though Feint Attack's going to send something else into this slot. It'll probably be Xatu, so my Earthquake's going to miss anyway, but I want to get Walrein out of here. Oh, Gardevoir. That's even better. So if Metagross passes the HP check here, I might still decide to lose the battle, because there is opportunity for... Alright, so this is the last Pokemon that's going to come out. So I'm going to Feint Attack into Gardevoir, because Gardevoir can hit me with Thunderbolt, which is annoying. And I'm just going to call it with Piloswine. And Xatu used X attack, which is great, or X special. They can use Confuse Ray, which is really annoying, because if I'm confused, then it's a chance that I might not get to use Nightshade. I have full heals, so I can use Nightshade and then full heal on the other slot into Murkrow to ensure that I get to use it. It also goes without saying you want your Pokemon to be faster than Metagross, but perfect speed, neutral nature, it only has 90 speed, so any Pokemon that's level 77 is probably going to be faster, so that's not something to worry about. So I'm going to click Nightshade on Metagross, and we're going to see what happens. Like I said, if this passes the HP check, I'm probably still going to lose this battle, because with the final boss, there's a risk that... Alright, so I missed. That's alright. I might just catch it and calibrate, and I'll show you guys what that looks like. That's unfortunate, but that's what the process for trying to do perfect Metagross looks like. Again, I don't want to make this video take another month, so I'm going to just go for a regular one after this. But it'll be good to use this to calibrate. So I'll see what F value I hit on this, and then we'll adjust it for our next attempt, which is just going to be on normal non-perfect meta. But I'm going to catch him. Since I don't have a free spot in my party, I have to lose this fight to get to check what I hit. But that's unfortunate. I wanted to give it one more good shot, but so yeah, we've done this calibration process before, but going to calculate offset, base my target advances. All right, I'm going to attack into myself here. I need to lose this fight. And it's better to lose this one because the next trainer heals your whole team. So my Pokemon who have already fainted would be back. It would take longer. And there's a whole cutscene you have to sit through. So this is the time to lose. I kind of mentioned it. I didn't really get through this point. But if the HP check worked and I confirmed that that was my target, I probably would still lose so that I could save the game and I'd have that locked in. The downside to that would be I'd have to do this whole gauntlet again and win in order to get the checkpoint, because you use a checkpoint after this fight. The reason you don't want to win, or it's safer not to win, in a situation with like perfect Metagross, like a high stakes manip, if the final boss leads with Caesar, it can use Baton Pass to switch in Tyranitar, which locks in the spread. So you need time to lose the battle. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to manip Tyranitar. So that can happen. And in that situation, if that happened and I had already saved I'd already lost this fight and saved my Metagross, locked that in, it would be totally fine for me to reset. But if I hit Metagross here, won the battle, and then locked in Tyranitar by accident, then I would either have to give up manipulating Tyranitar or give up manipulating my perfect Metagross, which there's no way in hell I would do. But not super relevant. It's a really niche case that happens. Usually you're pretty safe, and that doesn't happen. But I've heard of it happening. It's never happened to me, but... So we're going to lose this fight. I'm going to get to the PC. We're going to calc the non-shiny Metagross we caught. See what we need to change our offset to, and then I'm probably just going to cut to when I successfully manip it, and then we'll go on to Tyranitar. Go on to Tyranitar, roll the credits, get our DS ready, do some trading. But I wanted to showcase this whole process because Metagross is a lot of people's main target. It's one of the best shinies to go for in this game. And perfect shiny Metagross is a real flex. It's, especially in a post-game Pokeball like we had the setup to do. So yeah, if it passed the HP check there, if it wasn't, if it was still in green HP, it would have been my target, and I would have been able to lose the fight and lock it in. But we're just going to go for a regular one. The goal of this playthrough was never to do anything really crazy. It was kind of just just to demonstrate all the targets in this game. So I'm not too upset by it, but I didn't want to waste any more of y'all's time, you know? I know a lot of people are interested in how to do Battle Blink, so getting this video out is better than spending a bunch of time trying to get a second perfect Metagross for me. Because I've already I did this manip with the old tools. A Japanese tool called Ko-Tool was how you'd used to do Battle Blink. It was pretty similar, honestly, but a little bit less convenient. If you don't speak Japanese, I guess. If you speak Japanese, it's probably super convenient. I just only knew how to do a handful of the things on there, so. Alright, so we've lost the battle. I'm going to check my Metagross. It is non-shiny, like we expected. I'm going to find my stats. I'll punch it in. Uh-oh. Uh, 154, 149. Oh, whoops, 143. where I typed that. 154, 149, 143, 116, 98, 79. Okay, there it is. Wow, I was 5F off. Alright, so we're going to adjust that down. Calculator. Let's see. 54 minus 5. 49. I'm hitting way earlier than I thought. That's interesting. Alright, so I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that offset for my next attempt. And we're just going to go for regular Metagross here. So I'll come back in with the edit on my my successful Metagross. I'm going to be doing the same process as we did for Houndoom and Tropius. Just getting to the end of the battle, refinding my seed, seeing what shiny frames are close, what shiny advancements, what shiny seeds are close, and then trying to hit them. So I'll be back. See you guys in a little bit. All right, coming up on another attempt here. Hopefully this is the one. Same process as we've seen, so I'm not going to show that much of it. Again, mash through the dialogue, do the whole battle, catch what we need to catch. Didn't lead wall rain again, weird. This is probably going to be another jank fight. Oh nice, he's not attacking. That's good. Nice. Good that we got the KO there. Double KO is good. Alright, so I'll probably I'll attack Wall Rain with Dragon Breath, let it go down to, let Flygon go down to Ice Beam. I can get Murkrow in to finish off the two Psychic types that are left. Confuse Ray is going to hit Piloswine again. Let's see what happens here. I'm not going to KO unless it's a crit. That'll take me out. So I should be able to get rid of Wall Rain and then Feint Attack. Get rid of the remaining two. I'm going to Feint Attack and I'm going to Earthquake because he's still got Gardevoir to send in. This shouldn't KO Bull. Oh, Piloswine's going to hit itself with Confusion anyway, so don't need to worry about that. I probably should have taken out Wall Rain. Attract is going to be annoying. I'm just going to wait until Murkrow attacks. I don't want to... Oh, yeah. Murkrow's going to get owned. Oh, yeah. Double into it. Thunderbolt Ice Beam. There's no way. Alright, I'll send Espeon out. I'll just click Psychic. I'll just click Psychic on Walrein. Get Metagross in. Then we'll catch it. We'll see what we hit. Metagross comes out. We'll toss our Master Ball. Taunt is fine. Hopefully this is our guy. It is. Thank the Lord. This took way too long for me to hit. Finally. Finally. Even just giving up on going for a perfect one, getting a regular one. This took entirely too long. So, just to lock this in, I'm gonna... No, you know, I'm just gonna win. I'm gonna win the fight. If we get Tyranitar sent out, then I'm going to be pissed, but it'll be alright. So winning this fight sets a checkpoint so that we can lose, and then come back, and the final boss will be the next fight. So Tyranitar will be an easy RNG. Again, I might have mentioned it on one of the cuts that made the edit here, but there's a risk that they can use Baton Pass to send in Tyranitar and lock the spread in before we have a chance to lose, but we're just going to hope that that doesn't happen. The safest play would be to lose the fight that we just finished, then save so that Metagross is locked in, and then run the whole gauntlet again, win, lose, and then come back. We're just gonna see. We'll see what he leads with. Alright, he did lead with Caesar. Maybe I'll just KO. Maybe I should just KO Caesar right away. So it doesn't Baton Pass. That might be the better move. And then I'll lose. It's gonna take 2 turns to KO it. Alright, he's gonna set up sword stance. That's good. Looks like he's slower than both my Pokemon, so this should KO it. Oh, well, actually, Flygon might just die. Oh, it didn't. Good. Okay. So again, I'm trying to get Caesar out of here so that it doesn't use Baton Pass. It might still live, honestly. That looked like a low roll. No, it didn't. Good, okay. So now I can safely lose. Yeah, Machamp is fine. The world's worst model in this game. He looks like such dog shit. We're going to lose the fight. And then we can RNG. Oh, we'll send Metagross out. We haven't sent him out yet. So we're going to lose the fight so we can RNG Tyranitar. Let me change this while I'm here, because we don't have that much time to look at him. And again, Tyranitar is just a regular blink. So once we lose this, we'll have a checkpoint. So we can treat this just like we treated Miltank at the beginning of the gauntlet. Can even use main menu advances for it if we want. Which I might do. That actually sounds like a good idea. This should absolutely melt. Yep, good. Not a terrible Metagross, but not a great one. Jolly. Some okay IVs. So, yeah, for the rest of the video, we're going to do Tyranitar, we're gonna hit credits, I'm gonna trade my catching Pokemon and my Kyogre in. We're gonna catch the 2 Pokemon that we saved. Heracross and Miltank, and then we're going to call it a video. Faint attack into Espeon is going to do big damage, so I'm going to do that. Nice, alright. Losing this shouldn't take that much longer. Yeah, so I have my level 100 Kyogre to sweep the post game ready in Sapphire version, and I have a Breloom ready to do with Spore and False Swipe for some capturing stuff. False Swipe isn't super helpful in this game because every one of the Shadow Pokemon can kill itself with Shadow Rush, but Spore is helpful. So, and having 2 level 100 Pokemon chilling is makes the post game pretty easy. I probably mentioned that in the last attempt. Alright, so we have lost. I'm going to put Metagross away. Do I have any other Pokemon I might want to use? Now I don't really need Bayleaf, but I'm just gonna rearrange my party a little bit. Alright, now we will save the game. I'll save twice just because I'm a little neurotic about that. And we're going to reset. I don't. Actually, well, I'll keep the target seed in here. We could very easily do perfect adamant Tyranitar if we wanted to, since it's just a regular blink. Well, it's actually noiseless. It's just like Miltank. We could, but we do it the same way if you wanted to do that. But I already have one of those, so I'm not going to bother. Unless we're like 2 minutes from our perfect spread. When we find our seed here. Nope, we're not. So I'm going to take this current seed. We're going to go up to available spreads. We're going to go within range. I'm going to take that. Tyranitar. Change my filters back to normal. And hit calculate and see what we have. We can grab that guy, no problem. Alright. We're just going to do battle now inputs for this. Okay. There we go. Calculate, and we got a remainder of 0. Awesome. Alright, so it's 3 inputs. So, just like with all the other noiseless Pokemon, put your seed in, grab the number of advances. It's a bold, shiny, 31 attack, sure. Perfect. Bringing it over to battle now. That's my initial seed and the number of advancements I want to do. And it's telling me what inputs I need to do. Single normal, double hard, double normal. So I set it up to read my inputs, but you can just keep track with next and previous, of course. Single battle, normal. Double battle, hard. Double battle, normal. And that's it. Now we will start the game. Go right to the battle, and we'll have a shiny Tyranitar. And we can finish story mode, finally. After many hours on my part. I'm curious, I might tally up the runtime of all the videos, just to see. But, obviously it takes way longer. It took way longer in real time to make this happen, but about a month or two. On or off. You know, I wasn't doing this every day. But majority of the manips in this game are pretty easy. And we still have some good stuff to look forward to in the post game. So get excited about that. Like I said, post game will probably be 2 more videos if I had to guess, but if the Shadow Lab goes quickly, it might be 1, but just to space it out, it'll probably be 2. We're just gonna get rid of Salamence real quick. Probably better to get rid of Slaking, but it's gonna be lazy on the next turn anyway, so. So it could KO one of my Pokemon, but I'm not sure. It can't KO both, so. Oh, right, it used an item, so. Forgot it. Okay. Let's see how much Psychic does. It's a bit. If they attack into Murkrow, he'll be flying, so. I'm hedging my bets a little bit. Oh, Silverwind is actually going to do some decent damage, probably. Oh yeah, critical hit. Bye-bye, Espeon. I'll send Piloswine out so I can spam Earthquake. Flaking goes down. Champ. Both these guys are going to get hit by Earthquake. Nightshade should probably take out Caesar on the next turn. It's not going to get to do anything because it's going to Swords Dance. It's still got 2 more Pokemon in the back, so I can probably afford to Nightshade and Earthquake. I don't want to one-hit KO Tyranitar, though he's technically manipulated, so we can come back in the post-game and catch him anyway. Even if we accidentally won the fight here. Yeah, I forgot about Slowking. What a pain in the ass. Machamp's gonna live on 1. That's unfortunate. Oh, it missed. Good. Okay. I'm just gonna take out Slowking. Nice. Probably a good move that I did, actually. Oh, it's gonna full restore Bolt. That's fine. Bane attack should kill Slowking because it's weak to it. No? Wow, it looked... Okay. Let me do that again. Piloswine might eat a Cross Chop, but it'll be fine. Tyranitar is going to come in. I'm going to catch it with a Master Ball. Or we're just going to confirm it's shiny, and then we're going to win and roll the credits. It's male, which it says it should be, so... Basically 100% chance we hit this. 31 attack is pretty nice, actually. That's going to KO Piloswine. Alright. Let's Master Ball this guy. They gave Tyranitar like a ridiculous catch rate in this game. It's basically a legendary Pokemon when it comes to trying to catch it, so. We're just gonna throw Master Ball. No sense messing around with that. Nice. So after this turn, I'll check it, and then we can end the battle. Nice. We got the para, too. That's big. So, there's our shiny Tyranitar. I'm gonna fly with Murkrow, I think. Just so we have 1 extra turn, and I'll send him out. There you go. Absolutely free, just a regular blink. So, that's Pokemon Coliseum. Like I said, we got more coming up. We have to deal with all the post-game mons, catch the starters that we missed, catch Ledian, which we skipped, Smeargle, Ursaring, Shuckle, and Togetic. I think that's all of them. And then we have to catch the Pokemon that we skipped, which I'm not going to RNG minute because they're all Pyrite Town. We have to catch them because you can't catch Togetic until you've gotten all this if you've caught all the shadows. So that's Pokemon Coliseum. We skip the, match through the cutscene here. Wait through the credits, and then it'll be time to connect our GBA. I'm also probably gonna, before the last the last part of this video, I'm going to AFK purify the remainder of my shadows, and then I'll probably show the process of trading everything off of this file, because I'm going to restart this file right away, pretty much. So I want to get everything off. But that's the story mode of Coliseum. We've got a decent amount more left, but that's so far, every Shadow Pokemon with a RNG method, RNG to be shiny. I'm just going to skip through the cutscene. Ho is going to say hello. Yeah, bye, buddy. So, we gotta wait through the whole credit sequence. But, I'll turn my GB on. I'll show you guys what I have. You'll get to see this in-game in a second, but I have... I don't know if the software is actually going to let me show it. No, not even close. But I have Breloom for catching, and Kyogre for doing damage. So, and they're both holding a Dive Ball and a Luxury Ball, so I can catch my main guys. And we can dupe those Pokeballs so we can use them to catch the rest of the post-game guys if we want. I'll probably catch Shuckle at a Dive Ball, and I'll catch the starters and Luxury Balls. I feel like it. So, big plans for the rest of the post-game here. Probably 2 more videos. Stay tuned in this one, though. We're going to go catch our Heracross and Miltank. I should probably get prepped to lose that first fight, because I don't want to have to do the whole gauntlet again. Since Miltank comes out first, I can probably I'll bring Breloom, put him to sleep, fight till I catch him, and then try and lose the fight. But, yeah, so I have one more Coliseum project in the works. Once we're through with this, I'm going to delete this save file. We're going to start a new one. We're going to do some fancy shit with TID, SID for a project that I'm probably just going to do. I'm not going to... I'll release it when it's ready. And then like I mentioned in the previous segment, I have some big plans for this channel in the future, so look out for that. Yep, okay. We're going to say yes, we want to save. Gotta read emails. Oops, not Sangless. I'm gonna have to relook up how the post-game works in this game. I never remember. It's just like you receiving 1,000 emails. I think you have to go battle Kale again. I don't remember. But we're going to Phoenix City. Connecting my GBA to my GameCube. Or it's a Wii, but connecting my GBA. I gotta go pick a couple Pokemon that I want to trade off my game. They're all gonna get put on this Sapphire copy anyway, eventually, but gonna pick 2 to trade off that aren't shiny, so we can have them all together here. I also have to... I have to get an Evolution Blink Pokemon prepped as well. I'm gonna have to think about that, because Shuckle is an Evolution Blink Pokemon, so I'm gonna need to get that ready. So I have my Game Boy, turning it on. It's gonna synchronize. It sits on the Ruby and Sapphire startup screen for a second, and then it eventually will connect. Yep. Alright, so Patrick and Sleep are coming with us. Sleep is holding the dive ball. And Patrick is holding the luxury ball. And then we're gonna go right back to Realgam Tower. Thank you. Gonna trade one more, yes. Flussel, you're going away. Patrick, you are... Yeah, so being able to trade overpowered Pokemon from the mainline Gen 3 games is what makes the post-game so quick and easy. I'm just going to be dropping water spouts. No more trading. My GBA system is turned off. Received my dive ball and my luxury ball. Save. I'm actually gonna... Alright, so let me pull up Google real quick. I don't actually remember where Heracross spawns if you need to recapture it. It says it's Realgam Tower, so I guess we'll see what that looks like. I'm going to go back over to Realgam, and maybe the trainer just drops down again. Maybe it just respawns it. We're going to go catch Heracross and a luxury ball. There. And then we're going to re-enter the gauntlet again, which basically doesn't change. It's the same. And we're going to catch our Miltank. And then we're going to call it for this video. Next time, we will be back with the post-game. Going to do Snag 'em Hideout, do the Shadow Lab revisit, get the 2 starters that we missed. We'll get Quilava and Croconaw. Then it's Smeargle, Ursaring, and then probably its own video will be Evolution Blink for Shuckle and Togetic. So I hope you guys enjoyed the journey. We've got a little bit more left, but we're coming up on it. Where's this guy? Maybe it's in the lot. Maybe he's in the lobby over here. This is like a regular trainer, isn't it? Hold on. Let me look it up. It just saved over here. Oh, I think it's in Snag'em Hideout. So I think we'll catch Heracross either before or after we do Ledian. So I'm actually just gonna go get Miltank, and then next time we'll get Heracross. I'll change my target. I think the next target is actually Ledian. Alright. I'm going back up, and then I think I need to... I'm going to set my team up so that I can lose this fight. I'm going to go over here. I think I'm just going to keep... I'm going to just bring Breloom and one other Pokemon. Because I want to be able to, because you still have to do this whole gauntlet. The game basically treats this part of, like the post game here, as you having not beaten it with regards to this gauntlet. So you still have to fight all of the trainers. So if I wasn't sufficiently weak enough here, I would have to rebattle all the trainers, roll credits again, and then be done. Which, if I did succeed on Metagross, I would have to do anyway, because I would have to get to Metagross. But for this situation, we just have one Pokemon we want to catch, which is Miltank. And we'll get Heracross in the postgame. Miltank's coming out first, that's good. So I'm just going to put him to sleep with Spore, click False Swipe, and then start throwing Luxury, or start throwing Dive Balls. I was gonna click Nightshade, but he's normal, so he's immune to Ghost type Nightshade. And Miltank shouldn't have a crazy catch rate, so this shouldn't take too long. But Aerial Ace is gonna do some damage to me though, even though I'm level 100. Oh, I didn't give him False Swipe? Oops. You know what, I was thinking of my Smeargle. Alright, I'm just going to start checking my Luxury Balls. Or, Dive Ball. Feint Attack shouldn't kill. Let's see if it kills. I just want to do a touch of damage. Only one shake. Yeah, let's see what Feint Attack does. Yeah, that's perfect. So I'm just going to keep checking Dive Balls now. And putting it back to sleep when it goes to sleep. I might not have that many turns. I didn't think that Zangoose had aerial ace. But hopefully I can catch this before I get KO'd. Oh boy. I think I still have a couple revives, so I can use those as well. I might have used all of my hyper potions. I did, but I had 7 revives, so I should be okay. Miltank might wake up here. Fence curl's fine. I'll click Spore. Faint attack on Zangoose. If I could, I should just get if I get Porygon 2 out here, Ice Beam will probably hurt less. It'll probably still KO me here, but it will definitely. It'll mean I have more HP when I revive, or I'll be able to live more turns. Great. Porygon might actually Ice Beam onto Murkrow. No. So I'll click Spore again. You know what? I might just KO Porygon as well. So then I win the fight, but there's a second fight I can just as easily lose on. And then I'm not taking as many hits. Potentially. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna feint attack on Porygon. Might take longer than I expected. Oh boy. I wish I was able to weaken it a little more, but any attack I do is going to KO it. Please Miltank is sleeping the whole duration. Just need this guy to get in the MF Pokeball here. That'll probably KO Murkrow. Yeah, I'll just revive him. That's not good. I hope that crit mattered in this case. It's funny that he can attack the slot that has no Pokemon in it. Like, that Miltank is picking their attack now, so they should have to attack Breloom. Can't do anything now. I might have picked too weak a combination here. I might have needed to last a little bit longer in this battle. I figured that this fight would, or this catch would happen a little sooner, but... I'm also completely out of healing items, really. I just have to spam revives. I've gotten 2 shakes maybe once. Yeah, I'm in a bad position here. I might lose. Lose before I can even catch this. Yeah, it's fucked up that it can attack in that slot. Alright, we'll spore him again. I probably should have switched the positions of these two so that I could use spore on the turn where I revive. But or I guess I couldn't really. Doesn't make any sense. I need to catch this guy, though. There we go. Come on. Perfect. I just needed to complain about it. That's always how it goes. So we won this fight. I'm going to have to lose the second one, obviously. But I still am at very low health, so it shouldn't be a problem. But next time we're going to come in with Snag'em Hideout. I'm going to do the running back and forth post-game email quest chain before I get on recording next time. So But we'll get it set up for Ledian. I'm going to battle all the junk trainers until either we have the Heracross rematched or the Ledian trainer. And then I'll jump back in with the recording. We'll do Snag'em Hideout, Shadow Lab again, Snag'em Hideout again, and then probably our final video will be Shuckle and Chocotic. Exciting. Coming towards the end of this. KO and myself here. We're gonna lose, we're gonna save. Big fat. I wasn't sure if let's see if Miltank can. Does Miltank even have 2 abilities? No, it's always think about. There's something I saw recently where if you KO a Pokemon and catch them post game, they can sometimes have the other ability. There's like a weird bit of variability there. But that's our dive ball, our perfect adamant dive ball Miltank right there. So very exciting. We'll get Heracross in a second. On probably the beginning of the next video. We'll catch him in a Luxury Ball. Or her, I think it's a female Heracross. One more attack, we should be good. Alright. Go back to the PC, we'll save. There's our perfect cow. Dive ball. 31. 31 in everything but special attack. Adamant. Save. And I'll see you guys in the next video. So, take care.